Around 400 years ago, after fleeing from Roman persecution on the west coast of Africa near the kingdom of Judah, they took your so-called African ancestors into slavery. They refused to let you speak your language. They rewrote your Bible. They told you salvation could be found among the good ship Jesus. They deceived you under this false pagan name, and in doing so, they changed your Messiah's name. To this very day, they are keeping the black people mentally enslaved to the white slave master under this false name, Jesus Christ. So many of you don't even know who you are. You don't know your culture. You don't know your beliefs because they were kept from you. You don't know that you were forced to accept Christianity or suffer persecution and or death. Sadly, most of you to this very day still do not know the Messiah's true name. His name is Hebrew. He is Hebrew. He is also an African American. He is also from the tribe of Judah. His true name is Yahusha HaMashiach, and the so-called African American is the chosen tribe of Judah. Wake up, people.
Hey, excerpt.
Wake up out of deception.
Wake out your deception. Jesus Christ is pagan. The law ain't done away where we rest on day 7. Wake out your deception. It's doctrines of these pagans won't get you into heaven. They use JC as a weapon. Wake out your deception. Jesus Christ is pagan. The law ain't done away where we rest on day 7. Wake out your deception. It's doctrines of these pagans won't get you into heaven. They use JC as a weapon. The letter J is new and it don't exist in Hebrew. The Bible is black history. The Christians won't believe ya. Yahuwah Elohim, yeah, the Romans changed his name, and it's same with the Messiah, yeah, the Romans are to blame. If Yahuwah doesn't change, then how can you change his name? Exodus chapter 3 verse 15 says his name, it doesn't change. Yahusha HaMashiach, yeah, he is a black Messiah. The scriptures giving truth and they will detract a liar. These Ashkenazi Jews telling lies that will backfire. Deuteronomy 28 told us how this would transpire. I do not pray to JC because that name is pagan. The name Jesus Christ, yeah, kept you on plantations. Wake out your deception. Jesus Christ is pagan. The law ain't done away where we rest on day 7. Wake out your deception. It's doctrines of these pagans won't get you into heaven. They use JC as a weapon. Wake out your deception. Jesus Christ is pagan. The law ain't done away where we rest on day 7. Wake out your deception. It's doctrines of these pagans won't get you into heaven. They use JC as a weapon. This is the coexist movement of the New World Order. That image of Christ, it's really Caesar Borgia. Commandment number 1 says to bow to no other. Caesar Borgia was a homo, Da Vinci's gay lover. All praises to Yahuwah, we was made in his image. Commandment number 2 said not to make a graven image. These pastors put in place to deceive us and mislead us. When the man is sin revealed, he'll present himself as Jesus. Religion is deception, doesn't offer a solution. Yahusha the Messiah said he sent a strong delusion. Deceived by all these pastors with the gospel of inclusion. The spirit of deception, know the truth, avoid confusion. Bang. Wake out your deception. Jesus Christ is pagan. The law ain't done away where we rest on day 7. Wake out your deception. It's doctrines of these pagans won't get you into heaven. They use JC as a weapon. Wake out your deception. Jesus Christ is pagan. The law ain't done away where we rest on day 7. Wake out your deception. It's doctrines of these pagans won't get you into heaven. They use JC as a weapon.
John chapter 5 verse 43 says, I have come in my Father's name, and you receive me not. If another shall come in his own name, him you will receive. You see that? Yahusha, Yahuwah, the Son is in the Father's name. How does Jesus Christ have the Father's name in it? It's a deception. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up.
Hey, excerpt.
May Yahuwah and Yahusha be perpetually esteemed. We are Yasharel, we the children Yahudim, set apart from the world, not sexually obscene, prophetically emboldened, ordinarily foreseen. May Yahuwah and Yahusha be perpetually esteemed. His set apart people, yeah, we are the Kadashim. He's the only Elohim, extraordinarily supreme. I can feel his spirit, though it's verily unseen. Yahuwah Elohim, there is none like you. People say that they don't like me because they don't like you. We keep your laws and commandments to be closer to you. No more looking over my shoulder, I'm a soldier for you. Every day I'm getting older, getting bolder for you. The lamb's blood keeps me covered, I keep Passover too. And you sent your son Yahusha just to die for my sins. You correct me cause you love me, you provide warnings. In this moment I declare it's your set apart name. And Yahuwah Alu is where my heart will remain. And Yahusha, you're my king, I pray you come back soon. The new moon illuminated, there is no black moon. And collectively we seek you, may we be redeemed. And the world hates your people, they just ain't to demean. I ain't straddling the fence cause there ain't no in between. Perpetually and effectively may thee be esteemed. May Yahuwah and Yahusha be perpetually esteemed. We are Yasharel, we the children Yahudim, set apart from the world, not sexually obscene, prophetically emboldened, ordinarily foreseen. May Yahuwah and Yahusha be perpetually esteemed. His set apart people, yeah, we are the Kadashim. He's the only Elohim, extraordinarily supreme. I can feel his spirit, though it's verily unseen.
Hey, Exer.
Shalom, 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 everybody. Welcome back to another show. I pray you guys are all doing well in Yahuwah and Yahusha. Shout out to everybody in the chat, family. Before we jump into this, please be sure to hit the like button. We have a lot to get into in this particular show. So let's jump into it. I decided to skip the little intro music, my normal intro music, Hey X, or we'll just jump into this. So, I'm not going to be in the chat as much because we've got a lot to get into, but I will be addressing some of your comments as we move forward in this stream. Okay, family? So shout out to everybody that's here. We're going to just jump into this. So what led me to do this episode today is I posted something on Facebook yesterday, and some people got offended. Let me show you guys. Let me show you here on Facebook what I have posted. And the thing is, you know, when it comes to the truth, bro, a lot of people, it's not so much the Gentiles in the truth. A lot of them accepted the truth and everything. But this image really bothered a lot of people. This image here of JC or Cesare Borgia on the cross with his buttocks out. That bothered people. Now, in a sense, I kind of understand, but at the same time, people get mad when I mock JC. They get mad when I mock the God of Christianity. But let me ask y'all a question. Did not Eliyahu, mock the prophets of Baal and their deities? Did he not do that? Did he not do that, y'all? The thing is, the reason why I mock the nations and their false deity is because the truth is out here. I did a post the other day and I said, Twitter, and I said, in the age of information, ignorance is a choice. Because it's not like you don't have access to do research. It's not like you don't have access to literally Google the name Yahuwah, to Google the name Yahusha, to Google who the biblical Israelites are. And if you don't know, you should at least ask questions, right?
But the thing is, people don't want to do that. And you know why they don't want to do it? They don't want to research it, is because they know that we are probably right. Even though they didn't look into it, now I know I'm right. Okay. The truth that I stand on, I know I'm right. Okay. But the problem with them is sour cream supremacy, white supremacy is their idol. It is their, what you call God. Okay. And this is what's stopping them from accepting this truth, much like Christianity. Now, you know, Christianity and Islam and a lot of these other religions, they all tie in with this idea of sour cream supremacy. Now, I heard somebody say in the chat, okay, I'm gonna take this image off. I heard somebody say in the chat that white supremacy is not real. You know what? I do agree with you to a certain extent. Why I agree with you is because white supremacy is not real. White supremacy is based upon the idea that white people are superior to everybody. The Anglo-Saxon is, you know, the standard of beauty, the standard of truth, the standard of, you know, heroism and all these things. But white supremacy was created, honestly. Let's have an honest dialogue. White supremacy was created out of inferiority, feelings of inferiority complex of Caucasians. Okay, they created white supremacy to cope with the idea that in their time of being here on the earth, they've come to understand that Black people or Negroes are genetically superior to them. And I'm not saying it to, like, you know, put in people's minds that I think, you know, I'm better than white people and stuff like that. I'm not saying that. But when it comes to Yahuwah's people, he has elevated us above all nations. And that's not just the white man. That is the heathen in general. So even Hamites, genetically, we are stronger. We are faster than them. This is why you see West Africans, which are many of the Yahudim. Okay, so if you want to talk about Africans, when I say Africans, you understand that Africa is the most diverse continent on the earth. So you have Negroes that are the bloodline of Yasharal, or what you call the Israelites, right? They dominate sports. Why do you think you're just now seeing people from like the Sudan and, you know, people from African countries that are not of, you know, the Yasharali bloodline that they're now putting in sports? But all this time, 70% of the NBA has been Negro. 70% of the NFL has been Negro. They know this, family. They understand this. And the reason why they are having such a problem with coping with this is because they held to these ideals for so long. And their religion of this sour cream supremacy is what they don't want to let go of. Now, let me show y'all this. I want to show you a definition of what sour cream supremacy is, and we'll continue to look at this. So pull this up on Webster's Dictionary. So what is white supremacy? I think it's important to understand that before we jump into all this, so I can explain to you how it's a religion. So the white supremacy is the belief that the white race is inherently superior to other races and that white people should have control over people of other races. Okay, so this is also an ideal and a religion that they have used to not only indoctrinate and put themselves in a position to be worshipped, okay? Because you have to remember the psychological effects of white. Okay, I kind of talked about this a little bit in one of my episodes, but I talked about how when you were young, a lot of times when you watched even like cartoons, Disney movies, Superman was white, Batman was white, and Beauty and the Beast, the ugly beast turns into this, you know, this Caucasian, blue-eyed, blonde-haired man. You know what I'm saying? Belle falls in love with the beast, only come to find out that he's a white man. You feel what I'm saying? All these movies and children's shows that you have been watching for so long have indoctrinated you into this idea and this religion and this concept of racial superiority coming from the Caucasoid person. Okay, so when you take that application, right, and then you put it up on religion and you say, well, the Messiah was also white, okay, and so therefore God, who they call God, is white. Then what happens is you end up subscribing to the idea of white supremacy. not so much to an idea where you hate your own people, but you just start to look at the Caucasian as superior. And this is how they have been able to dominate us, not just physically, spiritually, and emotionally, but mentally. Okay? The power of brainwashing and mental manipulation, it all starts with the mind, because the mind is a powerful thing. And in my song Black Messiah, I had said that you can keep someone a slave if you combat their perception of what is real, their perception of what they believe to be the truth. If you can change someone's mind, you can change someone's ideals, and you can also manipulate them into believing something, even if it's not true. Okay? And that is really ultimately this religion of sour cream supremacy. Now, let me show y'all something real quick here on TikTok. I want to show you guys real quick. There was a brother. He happened to, be from back in the day. He did a lot of work. Oops. Hold on, y'all. Let me pause this. Okay. This guy, he did he did a lot of work for our people back in the day, and he talked about a lot of truth. And I want to show you guys this video that he did where he explained how these ideas of these images that have been painted and presented to us were a great way to colonize the mind. Yeah, they colonize your culture. They colonize everything about you. They colonize your area. They split Yahuwah's land in the great continent of Africa. They've done all this, but the first thing they had to do was get into your mind and make you think what they're doing is not bad. They're actually helping. They taught you culture. They brought you into America. They scattered you to the four corners through the slave trade. They treated you in the harshest way, but they taught you structure. They taught you how to work because you were nothing but a savage, according to them. And now you have these raccoons like Jesse Lee Peterson and many of them that have ingrained this. They've been indoctrinated by this mindset to where they say that slavery was the best thing that ever happened to us, even though the Bible says different. So let me show you this video from this brother here, and we'll get into it. Give me 1 second. Let me just pause this. Hold on. Okay. All right. Let me share my screen. Let me show you guys this video here. And this is a brother here that, did a lot of talking about these kind of things back in the day. This video is from I believe it's like the late 80s, mid 80s, early 90s, something like that. So let me play this for you guys real quick. Okay. Let me make sure my sound's on. All praises. Okay, here we go.
The truth about watching images.
There's no question that there's a direct relationship between images and self-esteem. And it goes all the way back to Tarzan, to Superman, to Rambo, to Batman, to even painting an image of Jesus Christ as white. I mean, you can't separate racism from anything. So it's not unlikely then that you have Pope Julius commissioning Michelangelo in 1505 to paint Jesus Christ white. Images control self-esteem. Abraham Lincoln found out very early, when you have 300 slaves on a plantation and one master, it takes a lot of work. Why don't you let them go? But don't teach them who they are. Control their history. Control their images. Then you won't have to watch it. Whoever controls the mind will also control the body.
Let's talk about
whoever controls the mind also controls the body. Now, I'm going to be honest with you, family. The whole idea of painting the Messiah white, which we know is what they did, and I'm going to get a little deeper into that. I'll talk about the Borgias. I'll talk a little bit more deeper. These people wanted to be worshipped, okay? That's what you need to understand. In this religion of sour cream supremacy, it's not just the idea that the white man is superior and the Caucasian is superior to everybody else, but it's also for you to look at them in a sense of, for lack of a better word, godhood. So they have no issue with you becoming a Christian. Now, they're more bothered by you saying that the Messiah is Negro than they do you worshiping the white JC. You've noticed they've never had a problem with you being a Christian. Okay, they never do. They touch and agree with you. They spend time with, this is my Christian brother. This is my Christian brother right here. Okay, as long as y'all are worshiping the same deity and the deity that is painted in the image of the individual, right? They don't have a problem with that. But as soon as you attempt to break away from the programming and say, wait a minute, I question this, I question that, this is not correct, this is not what it is, this is not what the scriptures define. Now, all of a sudden, it's a problem. Okay, now we can't have you not worshiping us. We cannot have you not looking at us in a superior way. We need to destroy and recolonize your mind and the truth of Yahuwah and Yahusha. So a lot of times they get bothered by stuff like this.
Against Jacob, it's the hatred of Jacob, and the nations are against you when it's time that you wake up. And we hated by the nations, that's the stake you must take up. And Yahuwah love his people, he will never forsake us. It's a war against Jacob, it's the hatred of Jacob, and the nations are against you when it's time that you wake up. And we hated by the nations after faith is not made up. And Yahuwah should come in.
Those images, these images of Negro Yasharim, disturb them to the core. Okay, and a lot of them hate AI just off of this, just off the fact that literally I could go on one of these AI image generators and I could type in Black Israelites and I can create that thing just like this. See, before, when they controlled everything and they controlled the narrative, this wasn't possible. And even to this very day, when you want to understand the evidence and you want to understand the research, you have to do a lot of digging to be able to come into this understanding, right? But because of things like this, okay, this is why they're so bothered, okay? This is supposed to be Jacob right here, Yaqub, all right? These things bother them because they realize they can no longer control the narrative. And then when you tie this to scripture, it gets 10 times worse. This is really what this is about. This is about a war to hold on to a lie and protect the false ideal and religion of our enemies. And for those of his people and those of the other nations who do accept the truth, to hold tight to that truth and reject the lie. They want nothing more than you to remain a Christian. They want nothing more than for you to be a Muslim. They want nothing more than for you to grovel at their feet. They're more upset because they can no longer control you. They are upset because they no longer have power over how you perceive yourself. They loved it when you hated yourself. They loved it when you said, oh, well, you know what? Being Black really is a bad thing. Having dark skin is a bad thing. Colorism, self-hatred. And it's been the power of Yahuwah that has been able to help us break this programming that has been on us. For so long as a child, all the racism I experienced, even I was once part of the industry, so I experienced it in ways other people may not have experienced it. But at one point, I hated myself. At one point, I did not see myself as somebody that matters. All because of what I had been told. Hold on a second, y'all. I had to make sure my laptop is plugged in. Hold on a second. I don't want this thing dying on me while I'm going live, you know? Okay, all right, we're good. So for so long, we have had to embrace these ideals with no way to be able to challenge it, no information, no type of way to kind of combat these ideas. But now that we are able to, that's really where the problem comes in. So the next thing I want to show you guys is this video from this white supremacist. Let me show this to you real quick.
When I see what's going on in the country, I don't want to listen to some of these 5-hour podcasts about policy making. I want to get in front of somebody and say, it's America first, bitch.
Okay, hold on a second. The language you're using in this context is very, very insensitive. Okay? I need you to tone it down. All right? I don't know what race you are, but the fact that you don't have a picture and you're using the hard ER so strongly, I'm pretty sure you're Caucasian. Now, if you're not, that's even more disappointing that you one of us and you're using that type of language to describe us. But you need to tone it down for real, because if you don't, the moderators, they'll kick you out of here real quickly. So get yourself together and don't talk like that. All right. I don't know what type of energy y'all got coming on these lives. Some of y'all new people, but y'all need to understand that the truth is going to be spoken. And I don't care about how y'all feel. I really don't. See, this is how they get. This is how they get. When the truth starts, I ain't even started the lesson. I ain't even shown you, got to the meat of this teaching today. But do you see how we challenge these things, how they get in their feelings and they're mad? Don't nobody care about how you feel. The truth is going to be spoken. All right? And let me just say this. I don't have a problem with white people. I have a problem with racist white people. There's a big difference, bro. There's a big, big difference. They've been indoctrinated by the system of Edom. Then obviously they are an enemy to me. And let me say this too before I continue. If you hate black people, you are an enemy of the Most High. You are an enemy of the Alua of the Bible. You are an enemy of the Mashiach. Okay? I'm just going to tell it like it is. If you have a problem with black people, you are an enemy of the Most High, the creator of all things. Okay, yeah, he's obviously a Caucasian. Yeah, well, you know, I mean, I honestly don't care what he thinks, family. Let him be in his feelings. Have y'all noticed every stream that I do, there's always one of these folks that got something to say? Have y'all noticed that? These people hate me. And honestly, I don't care. So, family, he's continuing to spit the rhetoric. Boo this man. How you feel doesn't matter. Moderators, it's time to get him together. Get him out of here. He's trying to distract us. Moderators, you know what to do. Mop the floor with him for real. Anyway, so let me go back to this video. Show this to y'all real quick. I just want you guys to understand that this ideal of, you know, white or Caucasian superiority stems from people like this guy who is Nick Fuentes. And I'm going to show you a few more videos of him a little bit later on. But let's take a listen to what else he has to say.
Framework and the influence of European civilization.
See that? What's actually happening, family, is the curses are reversing on them. And they're experiencing what they call anti-whiteism, quote unquote. Doesn't feel so good, does it? We've been dealing with this for 400 plus years. You have made caricatures of us. You have mocked us. You have beat us, and we had no power against our enemies. We had nothing to really do against this system. And I was just talking to my mother about this, and she was like, yeah, sir, if you're gonna talk about this, you know, just be careful. I was like, she's like, tread lightly. I'm like, Mom, come on now, you know I can't do that. You know, I gotta speak some truths. But the curses are reversing on them. They're now becoming the byword. And the Bible says in the book of Obadiah that the nations will turn against Edom. People will start to see Esau for who he truly is, where he will no longer be able to hide himself. Elijah, shalom, sis. All praises to the Most High. Good to see you. Shalom to you, beloved. The curses are reversing on them, and now they're experiencing becoming a mockery. They're experiencing becoming a reproach. They're experiencing becoming a byword. So the information that I was able to present to you guys in the Esau and the Horites documentary is something that bothers them to the core. This information, even though it is fact, has made them realize because you got to understand the curses that were on us, this information would not have been available in order for us to not be the reproach and the byword. But now that the curses are reversing, certain information is coming out that is making them become the reproach. They hate it when you got a good clap back against them. They hate it when you can literally pull out the history. Let me show y'all this real quick. They're not going to like this one either. So there was an article that was done recently, and it says that the pilgrims, let me show you. I'm not going to even tell you. Let me show this to you. This is and I find it so interesting that this information is coming out right now. This is on the history channel. Take a look at this. Now, we told them this, but they didn't want to receive it. But now the History Channel is making them the byword, and now they are realizing certain truths about their nasty habits are coming out. So let me show y'all this. Check this out. It's an interesting article. It says, why pilgrims arriving in America resisted bathing. Well, didn't we tell them that the Moors taught them how to bathe because they didn't believe in bathing? They didn't believe in scrubbing their body. They didn't believe in their scrubbing their orifices. But now we got the History Channel. Listen, family, they are becoming the byword. The curses are reversing on them. Very soon, slavery will take place. Very soon, they will be working cotton fields. Very soon, their sons will be buck broken and violated. Very soon, their daughters will be buck broken and violated. They will be sold. All these things are going to happen to them. Deuteronomy chapter 30, verse 7. Okay? Now, let me just say this. If you are grafted in, this is not something you have to worry about. So if you are Caucasian, but you are in Yahuwah Yahusha, this is not for you. Okay, because Yahuwah said he will put these curses on all of them that hate you. So it's not just the white people, it's the Pakistani, it's the Palestinian, it's the Hamite. It is all of our enemies who hate us. But the ones in power right now are Edom. Okay, so let's read this. Rather than bathing, early American colonists believed that other practices like regularly changing their undergarments qualified as good hygiene. Okay, so you ain't gonna wash or scrub that funk off your body. You gonna just put on some other clothes and think you okay. Let's read this, man. This is written August 22nd, 2023. It says, when the Mayflower Pilgrims arrived in Plymouth at the early 17th century, they didn't smell terrific. They becoming the byword. I'm sorry, I find this funny, bro. They told us that we're some stinky Africans, but y'all didn't even bathe. As a matter of fact, we know that even the Hamites bathed because wasn't it King Daoud that saw the woman bathing and decided to lay with her? Well, she was an African. She was a Hamite. But she was bathing for him to see. And, Dawood was looking and he saw her and he was like, oh, I need that. You know what I'm saying? So to say Africans don't bathe is kind of crazy when you connect it to the Bible. Now, some of the Hamites, some of the more tribal Hamites, I don't believe that they do. Some of them, but to say that Negroes don't is foolishness, because when I was a child, my auntie told me about white people. She said, you know what, Yexer, you need to make sure you are clean. You need to make sure that you are 100% together, because these folks already think black people stink. Scrub your body, scrub your orifice, scrub underneath you. You know what I'm saying? You know what? You know what I'm saying? Do not get out of that shower without scrubbing every orifice of your body. I was taught to use a rag and scrub my body, or a sponge or a bathing sponge or something of that nature. If I go out and I sweat, being out running, because we when we was children, we was forced to go outside and go play. We wasn't allowed to sit in the house all day. Be a hot day, hot summer day, I'm sweating. She said, scrub your body, wash your body, do all of that. Bathe every single day. Do not leave the house without bathing. That was ingrained in my mind. And now I can see why they created this concept about, oh, well, I don't need to wash my body because I could just change my clothes. I don't really bathe at all. That is not a flex. That is not a flex at all. Let's keep reading. So we got these colonizers that came to the Americas and they smelled like trash. They smelled like BO, body odor. They stank. So you colonizing people, you colonize the indigenous Americans, you know what I'm saying, smelling like BO. That's crazy. Let's keep reading. They didn't smell terrific according to the Native American account. So the Native Americans said they stank. Okay. Unlike the Wampanoag, these Europeans didn't bathe regularly. A surviving member of the Pawtuxet Nation named C. Quantum or Squanto even tried and failed to convince them to start washing themselves, according to a 1965 biography. Bathing, as you know, or as you and I know, it was very, very uncommon among Western Europeans.
The Capital One Bank guy.
Oops.
That's me.
It was very uncommon among Western Europeans. Okay. Now you got to think about something here. We're talking about people that came from the Caucasus. They had no kind of structure or society. All right. Until the later part of the 18th century, says W. Peter Ward, a professor emeritus of history at the University of British Columbia and the author of the new book, The Clean Body of Modern History. Wow. They're writing books about it now. This went for people of all social classes. A 17th century king of France is said to have only taken 3 baths in his entire life. Whoa, boy. How? Why? That's disgusting. Both rich and poor might wash their faces and hands on a daily or weekly basis, but almost no one in Western Europe washed their whole body with any regularity, says Ward. The separatist pilgrims and the Puritans who followed them may have even thought that submerging their whole body in water was unhealthy. Family, do you see what I'm reading you right now? And this is not what I'm saying. This is them. Yabba dabba do, right? And that taking all their clothes off to do so was immodest. Wow. It kind of puts things more into perspective when you talk about the Moors of Europe, the Black Moors of Europe. They were a structured people. These folks, not so much. The idea of being clean wasn't closely associated with water in the 17th century anywhere in the Western world. I was talking to my woman about this, about how some Caucasians, they believe, you know, if they do shower or they do so-called, I can't even really call it bathing, but when they get into the shower and they let the water hit their body, that's bathing. That is not bathing, okay? Because that's no different than if I go out into the rain and I let the water hit my body. You need soap, okay? And you got to scrub your body, not just let the water hit you. That is not bathing. But that's their concept of what they call bathing. Although bathhouses did exist in the colonies, they were not for bathing in the modern sense. Rather, bathhouses were thought of as a kind of medicinal cure, or else a place for wealthy people to relax. In the 1770s, the royal governor of the colony of Virginia used his bathhouse to cool down on a particularly hot day. And the handful of baths Louis VIII took, those were on the advice of a doctor to treat his convulsions. So he had to be advised by a doctor to take baths. Wow. Cleanliness, to the extent that people thought about it in the 17th century, had much more to do with what we call underwear than anything else. Ward says colonists kept themselves clean by changing the white linens under their clothes. The cleaner and whiter the linens, the cleaner the person, or so the thinking went. It was thought that the linen underwear was what really kept the body clean, because it was assumed that the underwear itself was the agent that cleaned the body. What? Okay, all right. I cannot with this. This is just crazy, dude. This is crazy. But like I said, I want y'all to understand that these things that you are seeing, these revelations, these articles being written about them becoming the byword, it is all a fulfillment of these curses coming up on them. All right. Now we're going to move on because I have more to show you here. So the next thing I'm going to show you guys is we're talking about the religion of sour cream supremacy. And I want to show you guys this real quick here. Give me a second.
Jesus being black matter? Why does his skin color matter? Well, it matters because this fake white Jesus that people be praising was made white for oppression, for brainwashing. And if skin color doesn't matter, if Jesus being black does not matter, change all the images. Change all the jewelry you got of a white Jesus. Change all the statues y'all got. Change all the artwork y'all got to a black Jesus. If it doesn't matter, it's so easy. It's a simple fix. Why not if it doesn't matter? But it does matter. But it does matter, huh? But it does matter. And that's why you won't change anything. And that's why even though y'all know Jesus is black, you make every excuse in the book on why now it doesn't matter. People cannot fathom that the person they've been praising looks just like the people they've been oppressing.
She got them together pretty quick. Here's another video for you guys.
KKK members marching through the street, spewing hate speech, and they are protected by their First Amendment rights. What you're not going to see are any arrests being made. You're not going to see any police brutality. And I want you to compare this to what is happening at the university campuses during their peaceful protests. And there's no hate speech being made there. It's not about anti-Semitism because there's dozens of Jews participating in these protests. They are met with police brutality. They are met with tasers and rubber bullets and arrests and snipers at the top of buildings. Now, if this does not make clear the control that Israel has over our country, nothing will. And the irony is that the KKK, they hate blacks and Jews. So it's not about anti-Semitism. You cannot criticize Israel. That is the issue. Because if you criticize Israel and you bring awareness to their apartheid state, to their crimes, to their genocide, that means that the United States might be pressured into stopping the money that goes over there, our tax money, the billions of dollars that we send over there. And an end to that funding means the end to Zionism, and it means the end to lining our government officials' pockets with hundreds of thousands of dollars.
So, as I've said before, I think it's important that people understand that, again, you have the white supremacy, but you also have the idea or the concept of people with Caucasoid skin, essentially fighting for a position at the top. You have the white Jews, and then you have the Anglo-Saxon Caucasian, and they are at odds with each other because they are both trying to fight for a position. The Jews are attempting to maintain it, and the Anglo-Saxon, West European, Northern European is attempting to climb and be there. Okay, so you've got two Caucasian individuals attempting to kind of wrestle to get to the top. And that's really essentially what it is between, white supremacists being against the Jewish people. Okay. All right, moving on. I want to show you guys a few scriptures before we continue. Now, since we're talking about the image of the white JC, I want to share this scripture with you from the Wisdom of Solomon. This is another one of those books they took out because it just reveals too much truth. It reveals too much truth, and, they don't want you to know these kind of things. So let's read it, all right? This is Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 15, verse 4. For neither did the mischievous invention of men deceive us, nor any image spotted with diverse colors, the painter's fruitless labor. Okay? Now, back then, their images were not able to deceive us, which goes to show that back then they were still whitewashing things, right? They were still doing this. But at the time, it was not able to, deceive us into that. But let's keep reading, okay? The sight whereof enticeth fools to lust after it. Lust after the JC, lust after, the Christian God. And so they desire the form of a dead image that has no breath, So many of us had worshipped it, or not even worshipped it, but just so, even more so, the idea or the image of the white man in your mind when you're praying. That your salvation will be through the Caucasian man. Again, it was about worship of them. Let's keep going. Both they that make them, they that desire them, and they that have worshipped them are lovers of evil things, and are worthy to have such things to trust upon. So Yahuwah is like, okay, you know the truth now. You want to run back to the lie. I'm gonna leave you to be reprobate. You make a decision. You know the truth. The inheritance is given to those who accept the truth and love the truth. The kingdom is given to those who accept the truth and love the truth. There really is no other way to understand that. It's just that cut and dry. First Maccabees 3:48, and laid open the book of the Torah or the law, wherein the heathen had sought to paint the likeness of their images. Their images. If you read Maccabees, you will read about how they set up an altar of Zeus in the temple of the Yahudim back during the Maccabean revolt. So they had that image of their deity, okay, who is Zeus, which is where you get your JC from. Now, let me show y'all this next thing here. This is a video that I did on Facebook. And I talked about the whitewashing of the Bible and Black history. And, you know, some of these Caucasians, man, they did not like what was being shown. They were so in denial. Matter of fact, let me show you. Let's see here. I'm trying to find a comment. This one white lady was like, no, it can't be true. Please tell me it's not true. And she was just like, she was freaking out because she did not like what this presents. And I don't know if the comment's still here. She might have deleted it, but she did not like the fact that I made this video. So I'll try to look for it later. But let's watch this video. This is a video I had released on Facebook. So let's watch this because this talks a little bit about the whitewashing of everything.
For you guys, this one is called The Whitewashing of the Bible in Black History. It's important for me to make this video because there has been so much that's been hidden, covered up, and whitewashed. And in this video, I'm going to be showing you how the Bible itself has been whitewashed, as well as many historical figures from ancient times. This is one of the greatest deceptions that is important for everyone to wake up to. This is not about elevating anybody above anybody else. It's not about glorifying racial skin tone or anything of that sort. But let's just be honest. When it comes to whitewashing, it was based upon white racial superiority. But we're going to destroy the lie today. So let's get into it.
As young Elijah embarks on his research, he will soon discover that everything he thought he knew about his history was all wrong.
The cover-up of the accomplishments of Black people. Chancellor Williams wrote a book called The Destruction of Black Civilization. And in this book, he outlines 7 points as to why he feels that there was a cover-up.
Ignore. Just refuse to publish any facts of African history that don't go along with our racial theories. We need to create a religious and scientific doctrine so that African slavery won't appear that bad after all.
All we need to do is flood the world with new African histories that contain our European perspectives only.
Start renaming people and places. Replace African names with Arabic, European names. This will disguise their true Black identity.
Let's change the criteria for defining race. For example, one drop of Negro blood in America makes you a Negro, no matter how light your skin.
Yes, when we're pointing ancient African history, reverse the standard. No matter how dark the skin, woolly the hair, or thick the lips, you don't have to be a Negro.
When black contribution to civilization is too obvious, let's find a way to attribute it to outside white influence.
When all the ancient historians contradict your theory, we'll just discredit it.
Young Elijah has just discovered that a cover-up.
Okay, so do you hear them? They were admitting that they're going to change historical black figures to European names, whitewash them, change them. So this is not just the Bible. We're just talking about in general. I've already proven to you guys the original Europeans were black. The original Germans, the original Spanish, everybody on this earth was black. And that's part of, you know what I'm saying, the great lie as well. Because, I mean, if you admit everybody was black, you got to admit Yahshua was black, Yahuwah is black, Yahusha's black, the apostles black, the Israelites black, everybody black. So again, the truth is coming out. And by the way, I want to give a shout out to Watchman Yahoo. Watchman Reports and his wife, Deborah Yah. This is just a little piece of their documentary of the Whited Out series. As a matter of fact, just to show some credit to them, I'm going to go ahead and post their channel into the chat. I think you guys that are coming into this understanding about certain things, y'all should watch them because that Whited Out series is lit. It is lit. It is really, really lit. It's very well put together. And I think you should definitely watch it because it is really good. Let's see. Watchman Reports. Where is he? Type his name in. It's not coming up. Watchman Reports. Give me a second. I want to just share his channel. So those of you guys who might want to check out this documentary, you'll be able to watch it. But it's like a 5-part series. It is very, very in depth. So let me put the link in the chat here. So I posted a link in the chat. Be sure to click the link. Subscribe over to Watchman Reports. He did an amazing series on this. All right, so let's continue.
Just over 100 years ago, a wandering prospector, a German by origin called Karl Mauch, searching for gold, came through these remote hills on a long trail and stumbled on this. He was the first white man ever to see it. And what he found, though he didn't know, were the largest man-made structures in any part of old Africa, south of the valley of the Nile. A stone-built city in the heart of Africa, and yet the white people who first saw it were so blinded by their prejudices that they could not believe the evidence of their own eyes. Rather than face the possibility that Africans might have a history of their own, they fabricated exotic explanations and imagined fantastic rites in honor of faraway monarchs.
The educational systems of the world have managed to convince the original peoples of the earth that they are nothing more than a worthless chance happening.
Before they fell into apostasy.
All right, these are the tribe of Gad, okay? And like I said, people don't like when I say that many of our brethren are in the continent of Africa, are Israelite. We got African Israelites, African Yashualim, okay? And this is them, the tribe of Gad, admitting that many of the tribes, such as Zebulun, Naphtali, Levi, all of them, they're all in Africa, the northern kingdom. But I'm going to let you hear for yourself. And these people have been keeping Torah for a long time. And talk about Deuteronomy 28. It all connects. So y'all want to say Native Americans are the tribe of Gad? Throw it in the trash. These people have been keeping Torah way longer than we've even been alive because many of them, they actually didn't lose their heritage. You know what I'm saying? Some of the northern kings, some of them did. Some of them been indoctrinated into other religions and stuff like that. Christianity. Most of the time, if you deal with somebody who is of the bloodline that's of the Northern Kingdom and the continent, a lot of times they are Christians or they are Islam. But they had a culture of who they were before these white Christian missionaries came there and converted them to these religions. Way before the Arab slave trade, where they got forced into Islam. Okay, so let's listen.
We are not Christians. We are Yahudi. It is Christianity that led us into this slavery till today. We are Messianic Yahudi. Go to the 613 laws of Moshe. That is the Torah. That is our tradition. Check all of them one after the other. Christianity came across and we are no longer under the law. And for that reason, we inherited and incurred the curse of Yahweh Elohim in Deuteronomy 28, and we have gone back to that. This is the regalia I'm putting on. I'm an Israelite by birth, from the tribe of God. And we also have other tribes. Even in Zebulun, we have Naphtali, people that call the Josh are the Israelites. That is from the descendants of Ephraim. You have the tribe of Manasseh. The people that you call Ozoblu are the people of the tribe of Zebulun. You have Arodi, which is the tribe of the Arodi.
Okay, so he's telling you guys where all the tribes are. And they're in Africa. Okay? That's what it is. There's too much evidence. There is too much proof. Now that Yahuwah has opened our eyes. The problem is a lot of people ain't researching like the Yahudim have done. And that's the difference. The white man, you know, these Gentiles, they'll believe an old white lie and won't question it because it's coming from a white source. But some of us have done people like Aki Dante Forson, he has done his digging. Okay, even Ron Dalton, I have some issues with some of the things he's doing, but he's done his research. All right, many of us dig deep. Truth Unedited, shout out to him. He did a great series on the Hebrew kings of Africa. Many of us have read ancient books, ancient documents proving this, and I've got tons of evidence. And if I have to bring it out, I will, because I ain't got no problem doing that. You feel what I'm saying? But when it comes to these other nations, no matter how much truth and evidence you present, they don't want to hear it. So if you don't want to hear it, just get out of my face, because I'm not wasting my time. I'm only here to feed the lost sheep of Israel, the lost sheep of Yahshua, those who are seeking this truth, who are hungry for the truth, for the Gentiles who are hungry for the truth and want to be closer to Yahuwah. You know what I'm saying? I'm here to provide that information to you. You know what I'm saying? But to people who don't want to accept it, I'm wasting my breath by dealing with you. You might as well go back to your lie, but you're going to die in the lie. Just remember that. You're going to die in the lie.
We are all one, and we can never be divided again under the ban of slavery called Christianity. Thank you very much.
Now take a good look at this man that is in the center of the screen. Doesn't he look like he is of Asian descent? All people on this earth were originally black. This is what I'm talking about when I say whitewashing. Every single person on this earth came from black people. The thing is, there's just been a lot of mixing and cover-ups to hide this truth. Here's another example of the Caucasian people or Co-Asian people that existed in Africa. You can clearly see that this beautiful sister is melanated. Okay, here's another example of another man from the same tribe. These right here are the original inhabitants of Australia. They were black. So if you did not know this, and this is new to you, it proves that you have been indoctrinated with whitewashing. You have been indoctrinated to believe that white people were here first, but you've never seen these kind of people before, which proves they have been whitewashing everything and never told you this. But you're going to learn the truth today. All esteem in Yahuwah. Let's keep going. All right, so here we have some Afro-Filipino children, and you can see that they clearly have Filipino features. Again, why is this not told to you in the mainstream media? Why is this not shown to you in the movies and television when you think of Filipino people? Let's keep going.
An Afro-Mexican leader from Pinotepa Nacional says, as a nation, Mexico is much more than just a mixture of Spanish and indigenous people.
We believe that the whole world should know that in the colonial era, Mexico was an entry point for African slaves. Our ancestors were forcibly brought here under slavery.
But images of African descendants in Mexico rarely appear in public. The exception is this famous comic book character, Memín Penguin, which was created in the 1940s.
Okay, you see this right here? Deuteronomy 28:37. You shall be astonishment, a byword, a reproach among the nations where you are scattered. So this is what we once were. We once were the reproach. But now people are starting to realize we are royalty. The curses are reversing, and the people who said that they're the royal people are starting to be looked at as what they truly are. The Edomites, the people that dwelled in caves, the people that didn't bathe. We are no longer becoming the byword anymore. Hallelujah. Yahuwah. These curses are reversing. Yahuwah is setting us free. We are able to stand against our enemies. We can no longer be brought into slavery again. We will no longer allow them to oppress us. The curses are reversing if you're really paying attention. If you're really paying attention, we are no longer the byword. People are starting to refer to us as kings and queens. People are starting to realize who we are now. Wow. All praises to the Most High Yahusha.
40s. Nicomedes Ramirez and her cousin, Castula Silva, grew up in these impoverished coastal communities. Ramirez says over the years, politicians have come.
Now, these are your Afro-Hispanics. These are Yahudim as well. And I've said this many times. They were brought here on slave ships. And it's going to show you that in a second. It's going to talk about that a little bit, about how they came here from where? West Africa. They are Israelites. Let's keep that in mind.
With their election year promises to end poverty.
They told us they would help, and they would bring us basic things we were lacking. All we had to do was ask, but so far, they have done nothing for us.
I never went to school because when I was a girl, there was no school here. We had to go to another community, and my parents, may they rest in peace, told me I could not go, so I never studied.
Afro-Mexican communities are almost completely separated from the rest of Mexico, and very few outsiders ever come here for a first-hand look at their most well-known traditions, like this dance known as a chilena, or this one depicting a charging bull. Mexico's national constitution is the only one in Latin America that does not specifically mention the existence of citizens of African descent.
What? Did you hear what they said? African descent. And I wrote, they are clearly hated and disregarded by the white-skinned Hispanics, because the white-skinned Hispanics, they are Europeans for the most part. These folks are Negroes. They are Negroes, okay?
Afro-Mexican authorities say they're planning to take legal action and change the constitution so that it includes them.
By having no presence in the
Hold on a second. Sis says that she's hearing an echo. Are you guys hearing an echo? Hold on a minute. Let me check something. Give me a 1 if you're hearing an echo. Give me a 2 if it sounds fine. I might have to switch out the audio. Give me a second. Are you guys hearing an echo? Give me a 1 if you're not. Give me a 2 if you're not. You are hearing one? Okay, hold on. Let me switch out this audio here. Okay. Okay. All right. Should be good now. Okay. Let me just do a quick audio check real quick, family. Okay. Hold on a second. Okay, let me play it again and let me know if y'all can hear the echo. If you can hear the echo, let's do, if you can hear an echo, give me a 5. And if you don't hear an echo, give me a 7. I just want to make sure everything's good. So I'm gonna just rewind it a little bit so y'all don't miss nothing.
Is this famous comic book character, Memín Penguin, which was created in the 1940s. Nicomedes Ramirez and her cousin, Castula Silva, grew up.
If you can hear an echo, give me a 5. If you don't hear an echo, give me a 7.
In these impoverished coastal communities, Ramirez says over the years, politicians have come with their election year promises to end poverty.
They told us they would help, and they would bring us basic things we were lacking. All we had.
Okay. Well, it seems like so some people do hear echo. Okay. All right. Well, I'm not sure why. It's probably because it's from Facebook, so it has a little bit of an echo on it. But as long as you guys can hear it, like if the echo's not too bad, we're gonna just move forward. Not all the videos are gonna have an echo, but because you know what I'm saying, this is like from Facebook or whatever, it's probably gonna have a little bit of an echo on it. But as long as it's not too bad, we'll keep it going. We'll keep it going. All right, we'll just keep going. I don't know why it's an echo. It just might be this video specifically, but I don't think the other videos are going to have an echo. It's just this one. But, yeah.
All we had to do was ask. But so far, they have done nothing for us.
I never went to school because when I was a girl, there was no school here. We had to go to another community, and my parents, may they rest in peace, told me I could not go, so I never studied.
Afro-Mexican communities are almost completely separated from the rest of Mexico, and very few outsiders ever come here for a first-hand look at their most well-known traditions, like this dance known as a chilena, or this one depicting a charging bull.
Still visible in Israel today. There are thousands of African Palestinians who live in Israel with deep roots to the land, whose ancestors.
Afro-Palestinians. I'm trying to show you guys, these are our people. You will not see the 12 tribes chart claiming these people. Many of these are Negroes, family.
Date back for centuries. I met with Ali Jada, tour guide, and the informal mayor of the African Palestinians in Old Jerusalem. I asked him about his life and relations between the Afro-Arabs and the Jews.
Well, life for him, I think it's the hell. I'm one of those people who had experienced that. To be Palestinian, that's a big problem. But to be a black Palestinian, I'm quite convinced it will be the hell, because as a black Palestinian, I am double oppressed by the Israelis.
In what way?
In what way? I will explain. First of all, they oppress me as a Palestinian. Secondly, they oppress me because of my color. Whenever I go around in the Israeli side, they call me Kushi. Kushi means nigger. Kushi means nigger.
So, in Israel, the land of God, people who are the brothers of the Arabs, two brothers, you are called nigger as I am called nigger in America?
Let's say on the surface, this is what they say, that this is the land of God.
And if you look at this black man, bro, come on. He looks just like you, Yasharal. Just like you. And he's called the same byword that Yahuwah said would fall upon our people. You know why they treated it like that? They the same people, same curses, same children of Yahudah. Okay? That's why. Okay, same thing with, now you'll notice here, I'm showing you these different, nations that have our people in captivity. And you'll notice they all tell you the same story. I'm called the hard ER word. Just like that Caucasian came up in here with the hard ER. See, they get stimulated. They get so mad, bro, when the truth comes out. But I just want y'all to see, no matter what nation you are in, Yahudah, this is what you're going to deal with. You feel what I'm saying? Now, like I said, things are reversing, but this is also the season of the raging heathens. So it'll get worse. But I just wanted to point that out.
And we are cousins, and there should be total equality. But once you come to the practice, when you come on ground, you will find there is a lot of discrimination. And there is a real divorce.
Bro, he looked like my uncle. I kid you not, like Uncle Leroy, or Uncle Tom, or cousin Jasper, or something like that. Like, that's what he looked like to me. He looked like an uncle. Like, hey, what up, unc? You feel what I'm saying? He looked like a relative of mine. I kid you not. And we all probably got somebody in the family that resembles what this Negro looked like. Come on, man. Keep it real, family. Y'all know he looked like one of y'all relatives. I can say he does.
Wars between what they say and what they exercise.
Blacks and whites who watch the show saying, so why stay? Why stay when you are called nigger every day? Why stay when you are denied your rights?
On the contrary, the more they humiliate me, the more they oppress me, the more I stick to my land, because this is my land. I'm so rooted. We are deeply rooted as Africans, as Palestinian Africans in this land. And we know
Africans came from Africa. That's his place of origin. Now, this is obviously a Negro. This is not a Hamite. Okay? But I want you to notice the reoccurring theme of it going back to Africa. Okay?
Oh, pretty well that our ancestors, I'm talking about thousands and thousands of years, had been here in this country, but they were spread away, taken to Africa, from Africa to the United States. So the more they exercise.
So you have some of these Palestinians, and that's why I keep on telling y'all, the Palestinians were originally also black. Ishmael, black. Abraham's first son. Yep, black. And so the original Palestinians were darker skinned people as well, and they were Shemites because they came, well, you know, unless you factor in the Philistines were Hamites. But if you think about those that came from Ishmael, they would also be considered Palestinians, so to speak. Not Philistines, but Palestinians are of Palestinian, you know, descent, because, you know, Ishmael is where you get some of your, you know, I think it's better to say Arabs. Okay, but not the Caucasian Arabs you see today. They are a result of the Ottoman Empire coming into what you call the so-called Middle East, which is really just Northeast Africa. Okay, but those people are Mongols. Okay, but Ishmael was a black man, and this is where you get your black, dark-skinned Arabs, the indigenous Arabs, you know. But this is something they ain't gonna show you.
Brutality, the more they exercise oppression against me, the more we are determined to stay, because this is our homeland, and we have a message, we have a holy message, that this land should be the land of real peace, not the false peace that they are.
All right, we're gonna keep on going. I got more to show you guys. Give me a second. Okay, now this part I'm gonna. These are just some ancient images of the old depictions, but we're gonna get to that in a second.
Say the same thing. They are oppressed. They aren't treated like normal people. They aren't treated as citizens of society. They're segregated from everybody else. These people are under the same curses as so-called African Americans because they're the same people. They are Yahuda. The Afro-Hispanics, the Afro-Dominicans, the Afro-Puerto Ricans, all of them are Yahuda. They were all taken into the slave trade. So when the Bible says that Yahuda or Judah was scattered to the four corners of the earth, that is who these people are. They all came from West Africa, also known as Negro land. This is why you need to stop listening to these white colonizers and these white European.
And I just want you to see how they ended up changing these images. These images of the darker skinned people of the book, these were you can see how ancient this is versus this. This looks newer, and they lightened the skin over time to hide the truth from you. Okay? These are before and afters. Look at this. Before, after. Made them completely Caucasian. All of these are Negroes depicted right here. And then they ended up making them Caucasian looking. Actually, right here, they look more Asiatic than anything else. But this is what they've done, family. There's been a huge cover up hiding these ancient truths and changing it and whitewashing it.
Colonizers and these white European theologians, because they are going to fight to protect the lie that you've been told in Christianity.
Look at this one right here. You got the Malachim. Even the Malachim are depicted, or the angels depicted as black right here. Okay. Then they switched it over and they made them white. Everybody was white.
You've been told that the land that was given to Abraham and his descendants is Asia, but that is incorrect, because we're going to take a look at the scriptures right now and see which direction Abraham went when he was in Egypt. Did he go north, east, west, or south? We are going to prove this right now when we take a look at the scriptures. All right, now before we move forward with the scriptures, we need to look at some Hebrew words here, okay? So they have it written as either Negev or Negev, but it should be Nagab, okay? This means south. Keep this in mind as we look at some of these scriptures. All right, this is Genesis or Bereshit 13, verse 1 through 2. So Abram went up out of Egypt, he and his wife and all that he had, and Lot, his nephew, with them, into the Negev, or the south country of Yahuda. Now Abram was extremely rich in livestock and in silver and in gold, and he journeyed on from the south as far as Bethel to the place where his tent had been at the beginning, between Bethel and Ai. Let's continue. All right, this is Bamadabar, or Numbers 33. The Canaanite king of Arad, who lived in the Negev, or the south country, in the land of Canaan, heard that the sons of Yasharal, or Israel, were coming. All right, this is Judges 1, verse 9. Afterward, the sons of Yahuda went down to fight against the Canaanites, who lived in the hill country, in the south country, and in the lowland. All right, this is Jubileem, or Jubilees 8, starting in verse 13. And all that is towards the north is Yaphos, or Japheth. and all that is towards the south belongs to Sham or Shem, and it extends till it reaches Caroso, and this is the bosom of the tongue, which looks towards the south, or Nagab. And its portion extends along the Great Sea, and it extends in a straight line till it reaches west of the tongue, which looks towards the south. For this sea is named the tongue of the Egyptian Sea. So it's telling us right here that the Egyptian Sea runs into this area of the south.
Okay, now this is talking about the Nile River that runs from Egypt and runs south. Okay, you have to understand, family. Even the book of Jubilees points more towards, you know, the East Africa. Okay, now I know some people believe, you know, South Africa. So I kind of lean more towards like East Africa, Ethiopia, Kenya type of area, especially considering I personally, in my opinion, I believe that Mount Zion is Mount Kenya. Now, I could be wrong about that, but according to the Bantu people of Kenya, they say that that area is a sacred area, and they have certain artifacts from biblical times, and they've been preserving it, and they keep it near, you know, Mount Kenya. It's a very sacred place. Some people have different opinions on that, but I do lean more towards, you know, it being East Africa, because if you think about the fact that the many times that our people had to flee into Egypt for whatever reason, you know, Yahusha and his family, when King Herod wanted to kill him, he went to Egypt. So I would always think that Jerusalem, or Yerushalayim, the city of David, would be near where Egypt is, where it wouldn't be far. Okay, but it mentions the Egyptian Sea right here. Okay, and it says it flows south. So just keep that in mind, okay?
Let's take a look at the map real quick to confirm this. Now, if you take a look at this, you know that Egypt is northeast Africa, okay? And you can see when you look closely, let me zoom in a little bit more here. If you look
now, this right here is the Egyptian River, okay? And you notice it flows into like South Sudan, Uganda, Ethiopia. Okay, this is what I'm trying to get y'all to see. Okay, south. Abraham went from Egypt and went south, deeper into Africa. He didn't go north into Europe. He didn't go, you know, into Asia and go this way. They want you to believe, you know, certain locations take place in modern day Iraq, Iran, Saudi Arabia. That's all cap. Okay. Abraham went south from Egypt and he went deeper into Africa. Okay. So the land of Canaan would be south of where Egypt is. So he'd go down deeper into the continent.
At Egypt, you can see that there is a river that flows south into the land of Africa. So how the heck can you sit there and tell me that Abraham went north or east from Egypt when it clearly tells you that he went south? And you can see the river of Egypt that flows southward. Now, though I cannot tell you exactly where the land is, I do know it's somewhere in Africa. It's deep within Africa. It is not Asia. This is the problem with the whitewashing. They wanted to hide from you that the whole Bible takes place in Africa. And if Africa is so poor and all this other stuff, why can the colonizers not stay out of Africa? Because it's very rich in minerals, very rich in resources, and the Europeans just can't stay out of there. Now, let's continue. It is time to acknowledge that we have all been lied to. Even the ancient Egyptians were black. They're not the ones that you see right now. Okay, there's proof of this. There's ancient literature, there's ancient writings, ancient depictions that show that we have all been lied to. Here you can see a white man painting the images of the Messiah and the mother of the Messiah as whites. We have to understand that there has been a heavy cover-up to hide the true people of the book. And does scripture tell us anything about the whitewashing and the changing of the images? Yes, it does. Let's take a look at the book of Maccabees, chapter 3, verse 48. All right,
so we read that already. Let's keep going. I'll make sure I'm not missing anything here. And change the esteem of the incorruptible Lua into an image make like to corruptible man and to birds and four-footed beasts and creeping things. Rumaim, or Romans 1:23. And this is where you get your white depictions of God, or the white God. This is where you get your white JC. It's all, I mean, look, if you look at JC, bro, he looks just like this Greco-Roman idol right here. Okay, the Christian God looks just like this. Okay, I want y'all to understand that these images that they've given you of their deities are their deities. They're false deities. JC is based upon this. The Christian God based upon this. Christianity had you worshiping their idols, which came from pagan Rome. I mean, look at this right here and look at the beard. I mean, come on. Come on, y'all. Same thing. All right, let's keep going. Just make sure I'm not missing anything. Hey, those are just me using the scriptures to prove everything about who we are in the Bible. Okay. And by the way, this is burnt brass for everybody that be trying to argue with people about that scripture. And I think that's it. Okay. All right, we're going to keep going. So that was that video. The next thing I want to show you guys, give me a second here. I've got so many tabs open right now. Let me show you guys this. This is a post I did on Twitter, and I was talking about Christianity. And I want to read this to you guys. So let me make this bigger, actually. Okay. So I said Christians are funny. They can tell you about how their pagan religion is the truth, but I have no idea their religion came from the same people who beat, lynched, spit on, mocked Yahusha, and destroyed the second temple in 70 AD. Wrong. Christianity is pagan. And then I went on AI and I asked it, you know, its personal opinion on this. And it said, the Bible focuses primarily on the history, laws, and the prophecies concerning the Yasharim, the chosen people of Yahuwah. Central to the first covenant, or Old Testament, is the covenant between Yahuwah and the Yasharim, or the Israelites, with promises of blessings for obedience and warnings of consequences for disobedience. In the covenants, or what people call the heathens call the New Testament, Yahushua HaMashiach is depicted as the Messiah sent to the Israelites to fulfill the prophecies. His teaching and sacrifices aim to bring salvation to his people. However, Christianity expanded beyond the Yahudi community after Yahushua's death and resurrection. Constantine, a Roman emperor in the 4th century, played a pivotal role in the spread of Christianity. His conversion and subsequent endorsement of Christianity helped establish it as a major religion in the Roman Empire, leading to its growth and development. According to the Bible, Gentiles can also receive salvation through faith in Yahusha. They must be grafted in to the spiritual family or grafted in to Yasharal. Period, point blank. Doesn't mean that you got to sit there and, you know what I'm saying, deny, because that is not going to get you into the nation. Sorry, it just ain't. Anyway, continuing on. The movies. Now, these slave movies, man, I'm getting to a point where I just don't want to watch them anymore. Because I realize a lot of these are just mockery. That's really all they are. That's them playing our faces. Yeah, look what we got away with. What y'all gonna do about it? Bino, what up, North and South Carolina, Georgia, and Florida, especially along the coast, is heavy Caribbean and African culture. Charleston and Safety cities were slave ports. Yeah, very true. Absolutely, 100%. So this is a scene from a slave movie. I believe this is the. Correct me if I'm wrong, family, but I think this is Color Purple. I could be wrong about that. If I'm wrong, Salaki. But this is something I just found and wanted to show you guys.
Come on.
Where are you taking Mom?
Get back to work. Cecil, come back here, boy. Come here. Look at me, boy.
The Butler. Okay. Thank you, sis. I appreciate that. The Butler. That's what this was. And this is, you know, see, a lot of these movies Oprah's behind, bro, I have a problem with, because she always makes these movies with the intention of paying the black man like he doesn't care about the black woman. Okay. And this movie kind of substantiates that narrative, because it's like they're basically trying to show you that when the white man took his wife, he didn't do anything about it. He just let it happen. Okay, and that's the problem with Oprah and the movies she makes about this kind of stuff. Batia Baya Yasharal. Hey sis. Okay, yeah, the butler. Thank you so much. I appreciate y'all.
Don't you lose your temper with that man. This is world. We just living in it. You hear me? Now get on back to work.
And you could tell he's angry. You could tell he's upset, but he knows if he tries to interfere, he gonna be one dead hanging Negro. Okay. Now the thing about it is, see, the problem that people don't understand when it comes to what did happen at the end during these times is that the black man wanted to fight for his woman. The black man did not like what was happening to his woman, but they would much rather prefer that the black man was alive, because they needed his strong hands to do what they needed him to do. But if he ever got in line, they had no problem making an example out of him. You feel what I'm saying? And he knows what would happen if he gets involved. He knows. You feel what I'm saying? And that's why they made an example out of you. Keep your body in line. Don't say nothing. Don't get involved. But these movies present this narrative as if there weren't men, black men, who did rebel against the slave master and who did fight for his woman and for his family and for his people. There need to be more stories about that, more movies about that, because if people want to think that we just weak and we put up with this, that's cap. That's total cap.
What you gonna do?
Hey.
Okay, I don't need to show you what's about to happen here. You know exactly what he's going to do. Okay? See, if they didn't have their weapons and they guns, they pew-pews, I'm just saying things would have been a lot different. Okay? All right, now let me show y'all this next thing here. Give me a second. Sometimes that's why I just can't watch that stuff no more. It's just hard to watch for me. Now, this is the black man that Elvis got his style from. The black man wrote songs for Elvis. Elvis copied his style, and they built a whole thing around that, because this black man is the one who basically, was the originator of the style of music that Elvis, you know what I'm saying, started copying, or at least the way he performed. I won't say the style of music because it was here before that, but he wrote a lot of songs for Elvis. Okay, so Elvis emulated what he showed him how to do. Okay, let's listen to this.
It's a real pleasure to meet you. Was Don't Be Cruel the first song of yours that Elvis Presley recorded?
Yes, it was.
How did that come about?
Well, it's a hard story. At the time, there was no definite story. I was writing songs, freelancing.
What were you doing when you weren't freelancing?
I guess anything that came along and make me $1 too.
Yeah,
that was honest.
So you're just beginning as a songwriter.
Yeah. I had written about 6 or 7 songs.
Roy Hamilton, thank you, sis.
Christmas. And I found out that I could get some advance money for some songs. So I stayed home a few days and wrote these songs. And it was Christmas Eve and snowing. No hat. Holes in the shoe. Standing on the corner. A friend of mine brought me over to This office shouted my music.
This was located right here in New York, right?
Yes, it was.
Yeah.
And asked me to play some songs for a gentleman there. Her name is Mo Gale. And I played the 6 songs. Now, for the 6 and 8 songs, I think it was 8 songs, I got $25 advance for each song.
Yeah. What year was this?
100 years ago.
Otis, on the sheet music here, it says words and music by Otis Blackwell and Elvis Presley. Now, did he work with you on the song at any time?
No, he didn't.
Then how does his name get on the
Well, that
title?
seems to have been the practice at that
Colonized
time.
it.
I found out later on.
Yeah.
It was told to me that in order for me to get Elvis Presley, I had to put his name on the song.
Now, Otis, in addition to writing the songs, you actually would record demo tapes, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I'd make the demo tapes for him.
Now, thank you so much, Yahya Sharaf, for revealing who he is. Now, I'm going to show you him performing. And I want y'all to understand that Elvis is a white version of this man that basically gave Elvis his style, or not gave it, but Elvis colonized it essentially. So let me show you what it looked like. I'm back. Yo, they really be coming for me on here, but I'm back. All esteemed to y'all. My bad, y'all. I'm so sorry. I don't know what happened. If you guys are catching the replay, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna literally just like slice out that little delay, so it goes good. But my bad, y'all. Esau want to smoke with Yexa, but I'm not done, bro. So we're gonna go right back to regularly scheduled programming. I just want y'all to understand, bro, there's something spiritual working against me I don't like when I tell you the truth. And this is why, I'll keep doing it, because I step on the devil's feet, man. I'm just stepping on the devil's feet like, yo, what it do? But anyway, all stay till I'm back. All right. So we're going to get back to what we was talking about, because I'm not about to stop. So we still got more to get into, so we're going to continue this. So we were talking about Elvis, okay? And we were talking about how Elvis stole his style from this black man. And I was going to show you guys a video of him performing so you can see that his style was stolen. So let me go ahead and share my screen. Give me a second, gang. Thank y'all for hanging around. But like I said, let me just warn y'all, when you guys watch the replay and sometimes you don't see the comments from the stream, they usually remove the comments if you edit the video in any kind of way after you streamed it. So if you're looking for the comments, like, where's the chat at? It's probably not going to be there from this stream, because I'm going to have to slice out that part where we had a bit of a delay. So it'll just run smoothly once this is done streaming. Okay, so just keep that in mind if you're watching the replay. If you can't find the comments, we had to edit out this part because we had a bit of a delay where I got cut out. All right, so here we go. So let's go back to this, and let me also be sure to close these tabs when I'm done with them, so it won't take up so much space on the computer as well, which is probably part of the technical problem. All right, here we go.
An obscure R&B singer who greatly influenced Elvis's vocal style.
Roy had a record called I'm Gonna Hold On Tight and Don't Let Go.
Well, I wouldn't stop for $1,000,000. I love you so. I just hold me tight and don't let go.
Fair use, YouTube, fair use. Esau, fair.
Hold on tight. I don't let go. Oh, he's a, oh. Elvis goes, that's going to be the bottom part of my life. And Elvis just grabbed it, okay?
Who do you think when your house says you look, I'm in love? Come on, shook up.
Hamilton had managed to extend.
Okay, these people are not original, okay? They are copycats. I mean, heck, look at the people claiming to be us. Because when you have a history that is not very honorable, all right, and you gotta definitely take on other people's cultures, because there's really nothing about your history that's worth talking about other than evil. if I'm being honest. Just evil. They got a history of evil, a lineage of evil. You feel what I'm saying? I'm gonna close this stream out with my song "The War on Woke." But I want you guys just to see that this individual, this black man, he created that kind of style of crooning. We call it crooning back in the day. You know, somebody didn't sing, they sang, but we call it crooning. So, you know, your Sam Cookes, your Frankie Lymans. And I'm also going to talk about Frankie Lyman too, because I'm going to just show y'all a little bit later. But you can see that this style Elvis got that had all the women going crazy. Well, at least the white women, black women wasn't really at his concerts and stuff like that. But it was stolen. It was not original. It was not his own sound. It was stolen from a black man. Give credit where it's due. This channel is here to do that to the people, the originators of many of the cultures that people attach to today. Black people, Negroes.
End his career by abandoning the youthful energy of his early R&B hits for a measured string of ballads aimed at a more mature audience, as he demonstrates here in the movie Let's Rock.
My father was an amazing balladeer. He had a great operatic gospel type style, a big booming voice.
If Hamilton could do this, why not Elvis? So it was to the later Hamilton that the king looked for his own second coming. On the 10th of September 1967, Elvis booked into RCA's Studio B in Nashville with his producer Felton Jarvis to record the Rodgers and Hammerstein ballad You'll Never Walk Alone, which had been a hit for Hamilton back in the 50s.
And you'll
Listen to that voice. This black man who is like Yahuwah's people. Elvis ain't got no type of natural sound and soul like this. He had to learn how to copy this black man. This voice is immaculate. No person can tell me that this man's voice is not a gift from Yahuwah for real. It's beautiful, man. I grew up listening to like Sam Cooke, the legendary Soul Stirrers, The Temptations, Earth, Wind, and Fire, all the sounds of the 50s and beyond, and even earlier than that. So the reason why I'm such a musical person is because I've been introduced to many facets of music. You know, my aunties, you know, had so many soulful sounds, you know, Andre Crouch, even when it came to the gospel stuff. You know, I love Al Green. I love all that soulful stuff. Motown, the days of Motown, Diana Ross. All of that stuff, man. Yeah, I'm definitely going to be trying to get some more Roy Hamilton's music, man. That voice is just blessed. That's why I say so many times, y'all, we don't have to sell drugs. We don't have to gang bang. We don't got to be in the streets, because you are a blessed people for real, Yahudah. You are blessed by Yahuwah. And Yasharal in general, you are blessed. So we don't have to do the things that we was doing when we didn't know who we were. But now that we know who we are, we don't have to live like that anymore. Yahuwah has set us free, family. He has set us free. Let's use our gifts and talents to esteem him and do his purpose and his will. You are a blessed Hebrew people. You are the blessed Abarim of Yahuwah. There's no reason to do these ratchet things. Babylon's coming to an end for real, y'all. And that's the reason why things are the way they are. But we're better than that, y'all. We're better than what they told us we are. We're greater than that. We don't have to be what they define us to be. They don't even want to embrace who they are. So why should you embrace who they tell you who you are? You're blessed, Hebrew. Let's keep going. Yeah, Elvis can't compare, family. I mean, y'all heard it, bro. There is no comparison. There is zero comparison. Okay, here's another thing that they don't want you to know. if I experience technical issues, you know why. Here we go. This is another one right here. This is talking about how these folks have a history of interbreeding. They don't want to talk about that. Here we go.
I think a part of it was inbreeding.
This is your own theory.
No. Look at
Someone else has a
Muslims and
theory?
inbreeding, major problem.
I've never heard this before.
Especially with immigrants in Britain, like the Pakistanis in London. They'll have all kinds of serious inbreeding problems because that's an even smaller sample size you're dealing with.
Strap yourself in for this. 70% of all Pakistanis are inbred. And in Turkey, the amount is between 25.
Now, keep in mind, this also ties to the Europeans, because when you think about the royal family, they admitted they do it. They are not shy about telling you that they keep the love, quote unquote, in the family. Okay, now this is talking about the Pakistanis, but the Europeans do it too. They do it too. Cousin sleeping with brother and sister sleeping with cousin. It happens all the time, boy. This is normal for them. You don't believe me? Take a trip down to your local white trash trailer park and look at how many of them got 4 teeth in their mouth with a dang banana for a nose. Let me stop.
Up to 30%. More stillbirths among immigrants. A rough estimate reveals that close to half of everybody living in the Arab world is inbred. A large percentage of the parents said, this is blowing my mind. So listen to the BBC investigation in Britain several years ago revealed that at least 55% of the Pakistani community in Britain was married to a first cousin. Holy shit. BBC's research also discovered that while British Pakistanis account for just 3.4% of all births in Britain, they accounted for 30% of all British children with recessive disorders and a higher rate of infant mortality. What in the fuck? Labour Party MP has called for a ban on first cousin marriage. Medical evidence shows that one of the negative consequences of inbreeding is a 100% increase in the risk of stillbirths. Wow. That is insane.
I also read somewhere that a lot of the symptoms of inbred people are irrational rage, fanaticism, and they end up just describing ISIS.
Irrational rage. Huh. Well, do them folks not fit that category? Do they not fit that category?
Look at what it says here, that with the IQ points, it says findings on intelligence. Research shows that if one's parents are cousins, intelligence goes down 10 to 16 IQ points. The risk of having an IQ lower than 70, criterion for being retarded, in quotes, are they using that word? Increases 400%. Among children from cousin marriages. Well, let me say that again. The risk of having an IQ lower than 70 increases 400% amongst children from cousin marriages. Jesus Christ.
And why don't we know this? Because people don't like the truth.
Islamophobia. They don't like being called Islamophobic by even discussing it. Like, we're going to be called Islamophobic for even bringing this up.
Information has to come out.
You blew my...
Wow. So there it is. There it is. Now, this is talking about Pakistanis, but I want to show you something else here. Give me a second. It's the next thing I'm going to show you guys. Hold on. I got to make sure that I remember to close these tabs when I'm done with them so it won't cause problems. So let me show y'all something here. Okay, hold on a minute. Let me see here. Give me a second. Because I showed you guys a few examples of that on a prior on a prior stream. But like I said, a lot of them hillbilly types, that's what they do for real. That's what they do. Hold on. 1 second. Trying to see if they have it on Twitter. I know the video that I saw was on TikTok, but and you know the Khazars too, they are also inbreds. Okay, I showed y'all this before, but I'm gonna show you again because I want y'all to understand this is happening in every city in America. This is not just exclusive to certain areas, it is many areas. All right, and take a look for yourself. I don't gotta make nothing up. Take a look. Let me play the video.
Your garden's over here. Show me the garden. You want to show me?
Now, I want y'all to think about something. Y'all know how the Neanderthals was like gruffing and you know what I'm saying, like that? Yeah. So if they descended from them, don't you realize the Neanderthals were doing the same thing? A lot of this stuff is in their nature. In truth, it is. And yeah, Amiya Yakida says it's legal here in Cleveland, Tennessee. Yeah, they are definitely, there's more of a push towards incest. And you're noticing that, and this is a great transgression against the Most High. But yeah, it's something they're trying to normalize here in Babylon. Somehow I'm not surprised because these are the things that the Romans and the rest of them did. That's that. Honestly, man, look at these people. Oh God, these people are weird looking, man. It kind of makes my skin grovel. Look like just gives me the hibbity jibbity seeing these people because they really do this. They're freaking nasty.
You want to show me inside?
You
want to show me the creek? Show me the creek.
No, sir. Oh my, oh my, my, my. Oh my, my, my. This is crazy, bro. Now, the Ashkenazi, they do the same thing. Why you got they got them big old banana beak noses? All right? They are also people that do this. Because they, Jewish people got to keep the blood pure. I mean, yeah, I believe in keeping your Yahudi bloodline clear, but I ain't mating with my dang family. I find me, you know what I'm saying? If it's a black woman, you got Israelite black woman, okay, yeah, I'm here for it, right? But these people, it's not the same for them. Take a look.
Which you can kind of tell by my appearance. So I am what's called an Ashkenazi Jew.
Now, a lot of them, look at that nose. Now, some of their noses, bro, I'm telling you, homie, it's a whole banana beak. Y'all remember Lion King? Where Zazu was like, it's messed up banana beak to you.
Which you can kind of tell by my appearance. I look fairly white. Ashkenazi Jews are of Eastern European descent. And there's a lot of hears and say about what we are actually, but we have come to America for the most part from Eastern Europe. And the funny thing is, there was a bottleneck of Jews a couple hundred years ago in Eastern Europe, and a lot of us were murdered. This is not Holocaust related. This is another murder. If you want to look up the Wikipedia page, genocide attempts at the Jews, you can have a good time with that page. It's pretty depressing. But the funny thing about this one is that there were only about like 300 Jews at one point.
That's not depressing. I mean, I would have a good time with it because Amalek gonna be destroyed anyway. Just imagine how much we'll be cheering when Amalek is completely wiped off the face of this earth. I'm looking forward to the destruction of Amalek. I am looking forward to the destruction of the children of Hashatan that have stolen his people's identity, that have lied, that have manipulated the world, that have made so much money from, planned, what. Last word ends in the word hood. Okay, planned hood. Let's leave it right there. Okay, I can't wait to see Amalek destroyed. Y'all deserve to be wiped off this earth. Y'all are mainly the problem with this world for real. okay? Because y'all have had so much power. You look at what y'all hide behind these rappers because y'all have no talent. You know what I'm saying? Y'all push destruction on the black community. Y'all encourage the Yahudim to do things and sing about things that go against our Father. Instead of paying us to sing praises to our Alua, instead of encouraging us to follow in the ways of Torah and commandments, man, y'all deserve to be gone. So yes, I am looking forward to the destruction of Amalek for real. And I ain't afraid to say that. I'll say it on any public forum, and I'll identify who Amalek is, and I'll show you why there is no salvation for these people, these Amalekites, the Jewish. No salvation for them. Nope, not at all.
Point in Europe. So as a direct result of this bottleneck, which was either in the 1300s or the 1400s, all Ashkenazi European descended Jews are at least 30th cousins. I'll say that again, at least 30th cousins. So I am related, at least partially by blood, to every Ashkenazi Jew I meet. And this is one of the reasons that we get blood tests before we get married. Also because we have like genetic diseases and stuff. Because
why are you so happy about this? Like, this is not a flex.
Of the whole intermarrying thing. But chances are, if you find someone who came from the same village as you, you're related. I mean, there are many times when my big brother.
Okay, all right, you're disgusting. Anyway, inbred families right here. Okay, what do you see? Europeans. Look at this. No. Wow. I think there's more videos here. Let me go to the media. You can find a lot of stuff like this on Twitter. You know, the stuff that they don't want you to know. A lot of times you can find them on places like Rumble, BitChute, Twitter. That's why I have all these accounts on these different platforms, because I'm able to do shows like this and kind of show you guys the hidden stuff. You know what I'm saying? Stuff that they don't want you to know about. This person keeps texting me on Facebook. I don't know why. They said their comment got deleted. Moderator, somebody said that their comment got deleted because they were saying that, you know, all white people do is still kill, destroy. I mean, I don't think you guys deleted it. I think it was YouTube, because that's what YouTube does. But yeah. I don't think any of the moderators deleted your comment if you're still watching. All right, we'll leave that alone. Okay, let's keep going. All right, so we looked at that. There's obviously some inbreeding that has taken place amongst certain people. I'll just leave that there. Now, I'm gonna tell you this, bro. I feel like X or Twitter has become kind of like a place of very anti-black type rhetoric. I've been telling y'all, I believe Elon Musk is a white supremacist, 100%. 100%. There is not a question in my mind about him. So I want to show you guys this video here. Give me a second. First, before I do that, though, I actually want to show you guys this video. So we're talking about this religion of white supremacy. I feel like it's important I show you this first, so you can understand more about the Borgias. Now, I've prayed this before, but some of y'all may not know this. So we're going to watch this first before I get to the Elon Musk thing.
Just like how the term Jew is new, because the letter J didn't exist 2,000 years ago. Heck, not even 600 years ago. There was never a Messiah in Judea named Jesus. The name of the Messiah is Yahusha, Yahuwah's salvation. Yod He Uwa He Yahuwah, found 6,823 times in the Hebrew text, meaning the existing one, from the Hebrew root word, which means he who was, who is, and will be. Strong's H3068, Yahuwah. Yod He Uwa Shin Ayin. Yahusha, found 216 times in the Hebrew script, meaning Yahuwah's salvation. Strong's H3091, Yahusha. So, where do we get this idea of a European Messiah from? Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 14, verses 15 and 16. For a father afflicted with untimely mourning, when he had made an image of his child, soon taken away, now honor him as a God, which was then a dead man, and delivered to those that were under him ceremonies and sacrifices. Thus, in the process of time, an ungodly custom grown strong was kept as a law. Engraven images were worshipped by the commandment of kings. Me, who you've known as Jesus Christ and his family, the Borgias. Cesare Borgia, the son of Pope Alexander, while having an incestuous relationship with his sister, plotted against his brother Juan to obtain his office, and secretly ordered him to be assassinated. Juan was brutally attacked and stabbed 8 times, his throat cut, hands tied, and a stone tied about his neck to make sure he sank to the bottom of the Tiber River. Pope Alexander was devastated when he heard the horrible news that Juan had been killed. In his overwhelming grief, he ordered an engraved image of Juan and later of Cesare to appear as Jesus Christ the Savior, or San Salvador. The Vatican later removed the Wisdom of Solomon, along with 66 other books of the Bible, called the Apocrypha, because it exposes the origin of Christian idolatry. Next, Pope Alexander commissioned Leonardo, Caesarea's lover, to reinvent Jesus as his son Cesare, and commissioned every painting of the original Messiah to be destroyed. Don Bond was a prominent author and journalist in the U.S., and he compiled painstaking research material as it corresponded to the Fellowship Forum. His research of the Borgia family was compiled in a volume published in 1925 called In the Pillory, A Tale of the Borgia Pope, and 9 crowded chapters, 39 splendid illustrations. In the Pillory was added to the index of prohibited books by the Vatican. It became Vatican policy to suppress any book that challenged the Catholic Christian Church. It was one of the most extreme moments of censorship in history. Many of these images of the Borgia bust have never been seen by the world. John Bond took original photos of Caesarea's image posing as Jesus Christ and compiled them in his book, In the Pillory. The photos were taken within the walls of the Vatican. Page 11. Profile of bust of San Salvatore, posed by Caesarea Borgia. Page 13. The original of this bust was found in the Church of San Salvatore in Termis, now destroyed. It's an open secret that Caesarea Borgia, the son of Pope Alexander, had posed for it. Upon the demolition of the church, the bust disappeared until it was rediscovered on the walls of the penitentiary of Seville Castellon, near Rome. Page 17. Bust of the Savior posed by Caesarea Borgia. It was removed from the Church of San Salvatore in Termis to the monumental morgue of St. Louis Church, where it may be still seen and is shown by the guide as the bust of the relative of a famous pope. Page 28. Cesare, as he grew into manhood, developed a craze for seeing himself immortalized in marble and on canvas. He was possessed with the notion that he resembled the Savior. In this strange annex of the French National Church, to which I have just alluded, there is found a bust of the Savior, for which Cesare furnished a model. In the rare photographs still existing of this bust, one may read the legend, Bust of San Salvatore in Termis, supposed to be that of Cesare Bourgeois.
Okay, so this is where you get your JC. This is where you get the lie from. All right? Christians are worshiping a homosexual. Now, somebody asked me, why can't the Ish people be saved? I'm about to show you. All right? This is the book of Gab the Seer. I've already gone through this so many times, but I'll show you again. For those who are new to this, who don't understand why these folks cannot be saved. First of all, they are Satan's children. All right? There's no repentance for them. But I'm going to just read you this and I'm going to let you see it for yourself, okay? But this book also confirms that Edom is in Europe, all right? So let me zoom in. I want you to see it for yourself. So let's read this because Yahuwah is going to tell you these folks can't be saved, all right? Now, let's read this. Actually, let me make it bigger. I like it when it's bigger like that. Okay, here we go. No diddy. Replacement theology, Edom in Rome. Woe to you, O Edom, that sits in the land of Kittim. Kittim is Rome. In the north of the sea, land to the north, Japheth, Europe. For your destroyers will emerge from a terrible nation. They will not even leave you a remnant. Okay? So the Edomites in the land of Europe will be destroyed. All right? They won't even have a remnant. And now this is Rome, okay? So when you think about the Jewish people, that I told you they are Roman Edomites. They will be destroyed completely, okay? There's nothing left of them. They will be completely wiped off the face of this earth for real, for real. There's no salvation. There's no repentance for them. They will be gone, okay? But let's keep reading. They will not leave you even a remnant. For you have said, I sit on high. Only I have a covenant with the Eluah of Elohim, for Yahuwah chose me instead of his Kadash people. This is the Ashkenazi, by the way, I'm reading about. And also the Sephardic. We're going to get to them in a second. For he abhorred them, and his former people, despised and rejected, did not truly know Yahuwah, because they did not know his image, the Son. We are truly wise and intelligent. We know Yahuwah and his law. Like I said, this describes him perfectly. We know the Torah. We're his people. We're this, we're that. I mean, this describes him perfectly. Let's keep reading. We know his image, the Son, and his presence, the Ruach. But thus says Yahuwah, because you rose up in pride to brag about the Eluah of Elohim, know that you will perish in your conceitedness. For why would you put confidence in man, whose life is like a vapor, which begins in the morning and is gone by noonday, placing him to sit beside Eluah? For it is not you whom I knew formerly. And where is the bill of divorce of my people that you said should be a prey? Show it to me. Okay, so Yahuwah was like, I ain't never divorced my people, and now you claiming to be my people? He's talking about them. Let's keep reading. Judgment of Rome. Your corpses will follow my people. Okay, they're gonna fall dead right in front of us. All praise to the Most High. Oh, jealous Yahuwah, come out of your place and smite Edom, consume them. Come to Zarephath. Come to Sepharad, the Sephardic people. Come to Ashkenaz. Come to Germania, Germany. They shall come and fall in the lowest pit in destruction. And in the shadow of death, for your mouth will fail you, and no one will help you. The Ashkenazi will be wiped off the face of this earth, okay? They will not survive. There's no salvation for them. They're Amalek. Now, if you want to know more about Amalek, you got to go watch the video that I did proving it. There's a white guy that literally talked about it. He showed you that they drink blood, that they're Satanists. They're Satan's seed. Why would they be saved? Satan's children can't be saved. So they will be destroyed for real. But yeah, but you got to watch the video I did for a more deeper understanding. I don't want to get too deep into that because I have a lesson I got to do here, or I have a stream I'm doing on something different. But I'm gonna show you what video you should watch if you want to know more about them folks and why they can be saved. But I'm gonna just show you the stream that I did. I had to break it into 2 parts, but I talked about them and what they really are and the history of how they became what they call themselves to be, us and all that. Hold on a minute. Let me pause this. Okay. So if you go to my Israelite teachings video, I believe I have it on here, if I'm not mistaken. No, I don't see it there. Hold on, y'all. Just in case people want to see it for themselves, I'm gonna show you. Because you know, we talk about a lot of stuff on here, but in case you're curious, it's gonna be, I believe it's in my End Times playlist, if I'm not wrong. I think it is, at least. Or maybe Wicked World. Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. Okay, yeah. If you go to my End Time series on my channel, if you just go to my playlist, go to End Time series on my page, you'll find it. So let me show you real quick. So this is my End Time series playlist. And it says the Noahide laws and the rise of Amalek. There's 2 videos. There's a part 1 and there's a part 2. Go to the End Time series right here. Okay. And you'll find the videos about these people. I mean, if you read about the Noahide laws, if you read about what the Talmud says, matter of fact, let me show y'all this. I posted this the other day. See, a lot of times you think that Christianity is pagan. You think Islam is pagan. Judaism is pagan too. Let me show you this book. Let me show y'all this book that I posted about on my page. Let me show you. Give me 1 second. This book has been banned off of Amazon, where there's a good reason why they did. Check this out. So they have this book that I discovered yesterday. I read some of it and I'm just like, I'm not surprised. But look at this. Judaism's strange gods. Yes, they're pagans too. I mean, they're Romans. Think about it. So I'm going to read you a little bit. Since God already gave the Torah to the Jewish people on Mount Sinai, we no longer pay attention to heavenly voices. God must submit to the decisions of a majority vote of the rabbis. That's in their doctrine. This is the Talmud, Bava Mazia, 59b, Talmud, Babylonian Talmud, BT. Okay? This is in their doctrine. That's what I'm saying. They're going to be destroyed. There's no salvation for them. And then they also talk about why they don't subscribe to the Bible and how that's, you know, the Babylonian Talmud is superior to the Torah and all these things. So, I mean, they're devils. They're devils, period. Yeah, Judaism, all religion is pagan, all religion is pagan. But, you know, a lot of people think that they're monotheistic. No, they're not. They worship many deities for real. The evildoers believe our Savior is in hell, boiling in duty due to how they being saved. Right, they believe that, and they teach that. Matter of fact, the reason why so many of my people, our people, believe, you know, there's no Messiah and the renewed covenant is false is because of them. I told you guys already, Hasatan has no problem with y'all keeping the Torah, okay? Because the Torah don't save you. All he wants you to do is reject Hamashiach. That's all he needs you to do. You can keep Torah all you want. So did the Pharisees. The Pharisees kept Torah. Did you ever hear Yahusha talking about pray for the Pharisees? No, they were the serpent seed. I'm just saying. And that's where their doctrine comes from. The Talmud is based upon the serpent seed doctrine. Now, let me show y'all something else. Let's keep going. Now, we talk about this religion of sour cream supremacy. Well, just in case you don't want to believe that JC is false, check out this Freemason Bible. Look at the whitewash images. Look at this. So y'all know that the Jewish people are behind Freemasonry, right? But look at the whitewash images, okay? And you see the Freemason logo right there with the G in it. G stands for gay. Now I'm just playing. It might as well. You can see the whitewash images right here. And this is the Bible and the inside of the Bible. And no, I do not own the Bible. I just went on PDF to prove that the name Jesus Christ is fake and it's pagan because it's in the dang Freemason Bible and they literally worship Lucifer. But anyway, this is inside the Bible from darkness to light, and you can see the black and white tile floor. You can see the 2 pillars. You feel what I'm saying? The G symbol. Look at that. The book of the generation of JC. So if there's power in the name of JC, why is this in the Freemason Bible? It's a pagan name, period. Throw it out. Throw it in the trash. So you can see JC right here. Not only do they have the name of JC, but look, they also got the pentagram in here, Freemason logo in here. Now listen to this. Yeah, still more lofty in this conception of divine truth than the 10 Commandments is the Sermon on the Mount of our blessed Lord. Here we have the law laid down as it applies not to the outward life, not only, but as it appeals to the human heart and conscience. But his love is best revealed in the gift of his son. In the cross of JC, we find his plan for the redemption of a sin-cursed world. So again, it goes back to JC. What is the sacred law and how is it honored by Freemasonry? The sacred law is a term applied to the 10 Commandments. You see, they think the Torah is the 10 Commandments. Isn't that what Christianity teaches? Yeah, same people, same doctrine, same liars, same devil. I'm showing you this because I'm trying to get y'all to see how this all connects to their religion of white supremacy. Is all based in lies and misunderstanding and misinterpretation. And then to complete it all, you've got Caesare Borgia in the Freemason Bible. Wake up. It's all a lie. Christianity is pagan. Judaism is pagan. Islam is pagan. All religion is straight from the mouth of Hashatan, period. Throw your white Jesus in the trash. I'll slap your white Jesus. I'll burn an image of a white Jesus. I'll reject your white Jesus. And when Yahusha comes back, the false Messiah that's in the image of white Jesus, he gonna get that work from the king. And I'm here for it. Me, Yahusha, and a bunch of Yahudim in black hoodies, we jumping your white Jesus for real. We putting hands on your white Jesus. We are putting hands on the king of Edom. Let me stop, bro. I'm wound up today, man. I'm wound up. Y'all gotta forgive me, Salaki, man. I'm a little wound up today, for real. You know what I'm saying? But all praise to the Most High. It's for a good reason, because I'm passionate about the truth. All right, let's keep going. So we looked at that. Let me make sure I close these out, because I don't need no more, issues like we had before. I think I'm going to save this one for the end. So let me move that over here. Okay. I'm just organizing my tabs here so everything is on the up and the up and the up and the up and the up. Okay. All right. Continuing on. Now, again, white supremacy is a religion. And you need to also understand that that ties to this whole conservative movement. And this is this goofy right here, admitting how America is returning to their good old-fashioned racist ways. But I thought America's not racist.
You know what's good, though? I can see the conservative movement is slowly coming back around to its implicit racism of the old days. You know, like I remember when Obama was president, there definitely was some thinly veiled, racism there. And sort of a xenophobia. You Muslim socialist, you're born in Kenya, but conservatives would always say, no, it's not, Herman Cain is a real patriot, and hey, Clarence Thomas, but this Obama, he's different, and now that Ketanji Jackson Brown is a nominee, you're seeing conservatives are kind of coming, you're kind of getting a little taste of that again. And like I saw Charlie Kirk, for example, Charlie Kirk said, take a good long look at Ketanji Brown Jackson. This is what your country looks like on CRT. And a lot of liberals called them out for that. And they said, well, what exactly does that mean? What the hell does that even mean?
I just want y'all to understand that this is how they think about you. You feel what I'm saying? They love racism. I mean, they created it. That's their concept. All right, moving on. Now, this next video is Bill Gates, and it's called the Kissinger Report, Controlling Population in Africa. Let's look at this. Now, if there's too many trigger words, I'm going to have to shut it down.
There is a policy of the American government. It's called the Kissinger Report, which was produced in the mid-70s. And it explicitly states that the purpose of the foreign policy in Africa was to reduce the population.
Now, I already told y'all about this. But again, they want to destroy the people of the continent. That includes They want to get the Hamites out the way, and they want to get the Yahudim and the Yashmalim out the way because they want the resources. And this has been something that's been going on for a very, very long time. It's nothing new for real.
Because they have great mineral resources there.
Oh, you hear that? They admit it. Because it has great mineral resources. And you want to say that this is not the land of milk and honey. I mean, they got Congolese people that live in the Congo and have lived in the Congo for a long time, and they over here making them work the mines and stuff like that so they can steal and take everything that they have and don't even want to pay them. These rich white folks. They come there to take from the continent and don't even want to pay these people.
At the time, Kissinger and those involved with the Carter administration wanted to shrink the population, make sure that the Africans do not develop and do not use the resources for themselves, because we in the States, we need them.
You need them. They need the resources. Europe cannot survive without Africa. The world cannot survive without Africa. I did a post on Facebook and I said, Africa doesn't need the world needs Africa, for real. I mean, go back to Europe. I mean, y'all got everything. I mean, you hate Africa so much, stay out of it. Figure it out. Pick yourself up by the bootstrap. Like y'all always tell us, pick yourself up by the bootstrap.
There's a concerted effort of foreign.
Now, you know what this heathen is doing. Y'all know what he's all about. Y'all know what his agenda is. I'm going to put the captions on because I have to, watch certain things being said.
Powers to control the population of Africa.
Some children did survive the botched vaccinations.
Okay, I got to be careful. It's saying some things that, can't be said. South Sudan malpractice botched V causes unaliving. Oh, poor baby. Oh, Father. I can't watch this, y'all. I'm sorry. I can't look at this. These people are evil. They are just evil. They are just evil, dude. Babies, man. Babies. I have no objection to what's coming to them. Let's keep going. So this is a video of this Yahudi. I don't know why he got on the show with, but they find racism to be funny. Obviously. I don't know why this dude was sitting there letting him talk to him like that.
Speaks English. Hey, what's up, nigger? How are you? Oh my God, he can speak English. Or you guys think he speaks English, or do you speak in clicks? How do you speak? No. What kind of nigger are you? Are you a rapey nigger, a crack nigger, or an athletic nigger?
Hold on. Somebody says slightly on the fence. What you think about this? Slightly on the fence about what? About them? I mean, I think it's hard for a lot of people to understand that are white. But the truth of the matter is, oh, wait, okay. V words. Okay. V words, I think they help prevent certain diseases and is good to V word. No, it's not. Are you out of your mind? See, I can't get deeper into this because YouTube will come at people for using certain trigger words. But I literally just showed you a clip where it showed you that they said that they want to reduce the population of Africa. That should tell you everything you need to know. If you think V words help people, I don't know what else to tell you because I have several family members that are dead because they took that thing. All right? That thing, that ouchie ouch has a history of certain, I can't say certain words on here. That's why I like doing Rumble, bro, because I can say whatever I want. But yeah, these V words are not for our benefit at all. They are to literally reduce the pop. Okay, if you know about the Georgia Guidestones, you would know that for real. But if you think they help, I don't know what to tell you. I definitely ain't getting my children that, and I'm definitely not taking it. But if you want to take it, hey, go ahead. Do your thing. I'm just not doing it. This is madness. Why does he let this pig talk to him like that? And he laughs. And like, what's worse about it is he laughs. This is not funny. Like, bro, I'm serious. I will go, homie. I would be ready to fight somebody, bro. You're not gonna. And then it's like you do it in front of his audience. Look, he got a smile on his face. This is what happens when you are not standing in the truth of who you are, and you just let this Edomite just talk to you like that.
Or rappy nigger? Which one? What kind of nigger are you?
Athletic.
Athletic nigger. Oh man. So I bet you he's gonna ask me where the white hoes are at. Do you date white hoes?
I'm married to a white girl.
You're married to a white woman.
No wonder you're used to it from your white woman. She probably makes those underhanded remarks about you, and you just take it. And because you love the white woman, you love the white man, and you let him talk to you like that. Now it all makes sense. Now it all makes sense. You with a white woman, therefore you got a soft heart for them people. You got a soft heart for them people. So when the white man talks to you like that, because you look at the white woman as a thing of beauty and not the black woman, you tend to accept a little bit more of the racial antagonism you deal with at the hands of their people. Okay, that does kind of put some things into perspective, family, doesn't it? Definitely does.
Woman, wow, look at that shit shark. Can you get that shit shark on camera? Can we see your race trader wife?
No.
Why not? Is she ashamed of herself? What does her dad? What does her dad think about you? About her dating a monkey? My boy came up, boy. I tell you, this nigga went to the NFL, got himself a white hoe, and now he balling. Look at the gold chain, nigga. I'm so proud of you. I wasn't in your life, but I'm here, man. I want to go to the wedding. Did you get married yet?
No.
No, you just hit the pussy? You made.
Okay, all right. We'll leave it alone. We'll leave it alone. And using some choice language, I want to avoid that. Okay, let's talk about the Ku Klux Klan. I don't know if you guys know this. Yexer, I got him. Was he trolling again? I mean, I don't know if he said something beyond about the whole V word or whatever, but yeah, I don't know. I just think some people are just ignorant about this world for real. Okay, so I don't know if you guys know this, but the Ku Klux Klan is a Freemasonic organization. I'm going to prove it to you. Okay? That you heard me. The Ku Klux Klan is a Freemason organization. The K is the 11th letter of the alphabet. You have KKK. That's 11 plus 11 plus 11. That gives you 33. Okay? Now, I'm going to show you some proof of this in a second. Don't worry. This one's kind of blurry and kind of hard to read, but I'm going to try my best to read just the basic details. Ku Klux Klan all-day picnic celebration at Girard, Illinois, August 16th. Spectacular illuminated parade of Central Illinois Klansmen at 9 p.m. Like I mentioned, KKK 33. Okay, you always got to look at the numerology that ties to it. Okay, now let me show y'all something here. Is this it? I actually have a video showing you guys. Oh, let me go to my post I did on Facebook about this. Give me a second. No, I have it here. Let's see. I'm a little disorganized on my tabs here, family, so just bear with me a second here. I did a post about it, but there was a book that I had showed everybody, and on this book, it proves. And then in the book, it tells you about how they were a secret society, the Ku Klux Klan was. Scottish Rite Freemasonry and a lot of stuff. So you understand, like, a lot of this, like, racism stuff you see and a lot of the things that, you know, we hear about, all of it does tie back to these heathen concepts. Okay, let's see. Where is that? Hold on, y'all. Okay, so this is a post that I did on X. I was trying to find it on Facebook. I can't find it on Facebook, but I have it on Twitter or X. And I posted about this, showing people from a book, an ancient book. We're not like ancient. It's not that old, but it does reveal that they were Masonic. So give me a second to pull it up. But while we wait for that to load, I want to show you this as well. But let me show you this first, actually. Take a look at this. So I'm going to read you some of what this book says, and we'll kind of decipher it a little bit here. I said the KKK was a secret society connected with Freemasonry. The slaying of the Yahudim were ritualistic blood sacrifices to their deity. This still happens today, but with planned, you know what? This is why the Satanic Temple supports ABORTION. It's a satanic ritual, period. Why do you think ABORTION centers are in low-income areas where you most find so-called black people? All right, and I'm going to read you just a little bit of this, okay? Listen to this. It says, William Joseph Simons founded his order based on the various different fraternities he belonged to, and his own brotherhood was shaped by these experiences. Throughout the 1920s, the Ku Klux Klan developed in step with the major fraternities in America. These influences would prove fundamental in its success. The Invisible Empire managed to selectively incorporate the most popular features of America's most beloved fraternities and soon became one of the nation's largest fraternal orders. You heard that? It led one Klansman to proudly declare, I think more of the Knights of the Ku Klux Klan than any other secret fraternity in which I've had membership. I am a Shriner and a 32nd degree Scottish Rite Mason, an Elk Odd Fellow, and a Knight of Pythias. But I love the Klan better than any of them. Because of this, it is entirely necessary to discuss the Klan's fraternalism in the general context of American secret societies. Yes, they were Masonic. Every one of them was. They were in a brotherhood. Why you think you're a brother? You're a brother. You know the white, like Trump supporters and like Hulk Hogan and all that. Yeah, brother, I believe in that, brother. Bring it on, brother. Yeah, they're used to saying that because a lot of them come from a brotherhood. And they was homos for real. Let's keep reading. Hold on a minute. Okay. The Ku Klux Klan attempted to associate and recruit members from almost all of the country's most prominent fraternities, but seemed particularly obsessed with the Freemasons. The Invisible Empire's dogged determination to enlist and relay Freemasonry has repeatedly been noted by historians of both fraternities ever since the 1920s. Although the Odd Fellows were the latest fraternity in terms of numbers in the 1920s, the Freemasons remained the most exclusive and desirable brotherhood in America. The Freemasons were everything the Ku Klux Klan aspired to be, and Klan salesmen actively pursued members of this fraternity to recruit into their. For decades, historians have been debating why Americans joined the second Ku Klux Klan. I cannot believe that Klan members anything like the figures given, and the largest sect in the country goes out of the joiner, and they will join anything that is mystic, secret, and somewhat occult. Especially if it gives them the right to wear badges and decorate themselves with insignia equal to major generals. When all this is added, a uniform, mask, and visions on taking terrible oaths in subcellars and having something on the outside fellow of advantage to them. The Ku Klux Klan interacted and recruited members from fraternities like the Freemasons, and how Masonic members and leaders reacted to this invasion. So I think I've proven myself. The Ku Klux Klan was a Masonic organization. Now, this is talking about this word right here, ABORTIONS. And this is from the Satanic Temple. You see the pentagram right there. All right. Let's read what it says. Because remember, that process that when it comes to the aliving of Abari children, that is a ritual, blood ritual. Okay. Prior to receiving any anesthesia or sedation, look at your reflection to be reminded of your personhood and your responsibility to yourself. Focus on your intent. Take deep breaths and make yourself comfortable. When you are ready, say the third tenet and fifth tenet out loud. You may now undergo the surgery. After the surgery is completed and anesthesia is worn off, return to your reflection and recite your personal affirmation. Feel doubts dissipating and your confidence growing as you just undertaken a decision that affirms your autonomy and free will. The religious A to the B to the O to the R to the T to the I to the O to the N ritual is now complete. You hear that? It's a ritual. And our people run to go do this. Well, you know, I won't say all. Many of the daughters of Zion have wakened up and realized that this is nothing but just a way to destroy us. But to the liberal-minded black woman that still wants to do this, y'all need to spread the word and help these black women wake up, man, and realize this is just white supremacy. You can erase us as a people, they win. Even the homosexual agenda is about eliminating us. We ain't making babies, man. What we got? So this is talking about the surgical. Medical. Once again, look, you see the two snakes. Remember we talked about the medical industry? And you got the pentagram right here. Okay? And usually that's the goat's head. You got the horns right here. You got the snout right here. You got the ears right here. Okay? For medical, A to the B to the O to the R to the T to the I to the O to the N to the S. Immediately before taking the medications to terminate your, you know what, look at your reflection to be reminded of your personhood and responsibility to yourself. Why is this in my face? This little like ask. I don't even know what that is. Why it's even here. Hold on. I'm trying to get rid of it. It's kind of in the way. Okay. Look at your reflection, be reminded of your personal responsibility for yourself. Focus on your intent. Take deep breaths. Make yourself comfortable and ready. Read the third tenet aloud. Begin the ritual. After swallowing the medications, take another deep breath and recite the fifth tenet. After you have done this, you pass the embryo, return to reflection, and recite the personal affirmation. Feel doubts dissipating and your confidence growing as you just undertake a decision that affirms your autonomy and free will. The religious A to the B to the O to the R to the T to the I to the O to the N ritual is now complete. Wake up, y'all. It is right in your face what this is. And that's why I hate it. I think it's evil. I think it's wicked. And that's why I made a song called Babies' Lives Matter. And YouTube is trying to censor me for making a song like that. Even, bro, YouTube is even trying to censor my music because I tell too much truth. I mean, I tell truth on these streams, but even my music, I get censored, bro. Who would have thought they'd be censoring music? I mean, Eminem can make a song about, you know, graping, handing a bag of grapes to his own mother. But when I talk about what this really is and what this A to the B to the O to the R to the T to the I to the O to the N is, they want to ban that. Crazy. So this is a black woman that made a booking on Airbnb. And I just want to show you what these people that own this place left in her room or what she rented out. All right, I'm gonna mute that. Look at it. Okay, look at this. You see the cottons and you see the little monkey hanging. Okay, this is what they did to this black woman because, you know, sometimes people show their profile pictures on Airbnb and this is what she got. She got the racist treatment. They made sure to customize it so they could racially antagonize her during her stay. That's crazy, bro. I'm muting the music because I don't want to get a copyright. But look at this. You see the cotton right there? I wouldn't be shocked if they literally went and bought these things so they could put them in here. Look at that cotton right there. They got the buck on there. More monkeys hanging from trees. Wow. Yeah. Yeah. That's what happened. Esau being Esau. Big facts. Big facts. Oh, moving on. All right. Once again, the Ku Klux Klan strikes again. Joanna has shared this with me. Shout out to her. She's not here right now, but shout out to her. The Ku Klux Klan strikes again. Now, you already know I'm already ticked off about what happened to Sonia. But these people just have no type of compassion. And then you got this raccoon Negro right here allowing this. Now, just in case you might say, well, we need, you know, Caucasians might say, we need context, we need context, we need context. Well, I'm going to give you the context. And no, matter of fact, let me show you the context. Y'all say y'all need context. Let's see what happens.
What did I do?
That's context right there. What did I do? And this animal punches him in the face. If these people did not have badges and bang bangs, homie, it would be an all-out war against these people. I'm being real. And let's be honest, they wouldn't overtake us. But that's the context for you. He said, what did I do? And the dude just punches him in the face. I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes when I walk past these dudes and I see them on the streets, these cops, I'm not gonna lie and say there is not a thought in my mind where I'm just like, I could just beat this dude up right now. His back is turned. He ain't paying attention. I could just go in on him right now. It'd be a thought in my mind. Because I know how many times they've done that to us. And sometimes when I see these little short little punks that were obviously bullied in high school, that never had any type of power, so they abuse it to the third power, right? But sometimes, bro, when I see them and they're not paying attention and I could just catch them slipping, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes that thought into my mind, like, man, I could really do something to him right now. Especially the little midget. I'm a tall black man. So when I see them little midget cops, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes I'm like, man, I could just beat his brakes off right now, bro. And he wouldn't even be able to get the upper hand because I'm bigger than him. But, you know, I don't know. It'd be a thought on my mind. I'm not going to lie. When I see stuff like this, sometimes I'll be like, well, you know, that thought is justified in a sense because look what they do to us all the dang time. But that's your context. Now, Caucasians will look at this and be like, well, he should have complied. He's in cuffs. He's asking, why is he arrested? And you punch him in the face.
So you was seeing something?
He just fucked him. Wow. He just fucked him. Just listen to these niggas, because now you got you sue the shit out their ass.
And look at that. He just all on it. Like, you know, oh, man, these raccoons. Whenever I see a black person, like even if some people don't like when I say this, but when I see black people even wanting to be a probation officer, a correctional officer, anything like that, I still look at you as a raccoon. I don't want, I would not want anything to do with being around these people all day, period. I mean, like, and when I say them, I'm talking about cops. I don't want nothing to do with law enforcement, the justice system or anything, because we all know this crap is corrupt. If anything you could do, you could be a black lawyer, you know, aspire to be Johnny Cochran or something like that. But I feel like if you are a correctional officer, you know, like Rick Ross, bro, he got the police and all this other stuff. You work with the police, Negro. You work with the police. I'm a probation officer, and then you still a raccoon. You still a raccoon. All right, let's keep going. Check this out. You're talking about the KKK. Look at this right here. The official credited founder and first grand wizard of the original 1865, 1872 installment of the Ku Klux Klan was Freemason Nathan Bedford Forrest. The following demonstrates the Freemasons' logology engraved on various slave collar shackles. Well, look at that. Even the Masonic Freemasons have slave shackles. So do you see a connection between the KKK, the secret societies, and their angst and hatred towards you? And look what it says, Negroes. See that? The Freemason slave shackles say Negroes in plain sight. Esau is the end of the world, and Jacob is the beginning and the followeth. But the Freemasons run the world, and you clearly see slave shackles with the word Negroes on it. Who do you think Esau is? I think I need to tell you. It's been in your face this whole time. That. They don't hide it. They do not hide it. Oh, boy. All right, moving on. We're almost done. I'm just showing y'all a bunch of random stuff at this point, just to substantiate what I said. Because, again, white supremacy is a religion. And this is exactly why they don't like the fact that we're waking up, because we realize that this religion and this ideal that they're holding to is coming to an end because it's being exposed. Now look at right here. I don't know if you guys have heard of Operation Paperclip, but Operation Paperclip is the N, A to the Z to the I people during World War II. They were not arrested. They were not unalived and executed by the government. They were given citizenship in America, and they live amongst us. These are Arizona medical buildings, and look what they are in the shape of. Look at that. Look at that. Yes, many of these sour cream supremacists are actually descendants of the N to the A to the Z to the I's. But look at that right in your face. Yeah. Wow. Oh boy. They really don't hide anything they do. They really don't. You just have to be paying attention. They know it's going to go over most people's heads. I could even see some people defending it and saying, well, that's not what that is. And that's not true. And they fought against the, the people of Germany at that time. No, they didn't. They did not at all. They gave them citizenship. They gave them jobs. They gave them careers. Stop the cap, for real. All right, let's keep going. I got some more stuff here to show you guys. We're gonna be jumping from X to Twitter, or to Instagram in a bit. All right, there's a famous movie scene from obviously the Malcolm X movie with Denzel Washington. I feel like we can't talk about the truth without showing this famous scene.
God is white. Isn't it obvious? Well, that is obvious, but we don't know if it's obvious that God is white. The images of Jesus that are on prison walls and churches throughout the world are not historically correct, because history teaches us that Jesus was born in a region where the people had color. There's proof in the very Bible that you ask us to read in Revelations, 1st chapter, verse 14 and 15, that Jesus had hair like wool and feet the color of brass. Just what are you saying? I'm not saying anything. I'm proving to you that Jesus was not. And I might quote one of our...
Hold on. Wait a minute. There seems to be a problem in the chat. Okay, so it seems to be an issue between Melanated by Yahuwah and Windwalker. Let me just resolve this real quick, okay? Okay. Melanated by Yahuwah says, what do you say? I thought his comment was about the A, B to the O to the R to the T to the I to the O in info Yexer was showing. Okay, so somebody got kicked out. Deral Yahoo, sorry, I'm preparing for my second surgery, but prayers needed. Family, please keep our sister in prayer. Okay, so there seems to be a dispute. Melanated by Yahuwah, sis, is everything okay? I'm just trying to figure this out. Walker, I listen. Melanated by Yahuwah has been here as a moderator for quite a while, and she has proven herself to be trustworthy. I need you to show her some respect, okay? She's been moderating here, and I understand, I need you guys, especially Windwalker, I need you to be a little bit more careful about being so trigger happy with the wrench, okay? And I need you to not disrespect people who've been moderators here for a while. Okay, I understand you're passionate about the truth. I understand we get trolls, but Melanated by Yahuwah, she at least hears a whole matter before she just kicks people out. Don't do that, okay? That's not fair. Sometimes people are genuinely asking questions. Sometimes people are genuinely trying to understand some things, and it's not fair to just kick them out because, you disagree with something they're saying. And she's right. You need to hear a whole matter. And I understand you might be, a moderator on other channels, but here on the Yexer Malkaya or Malkiyahu channel, we do things a certain type of way. We don't just kick people out because they disagree. All right? If they want to troll and they want to disrespect and they want to use hard ERs, then we kick them out. But just because they're, you need to understand what they're actually disagreeing with before you just kick them out. All right? So I think you should apologize to her. And if you're not going to apologize, I'm going to take your wrench. All right? You need to show her respect. She's been holding it down here for a dang minute. All right? She's one of my day ones, and I'm not going to tolerate anybody disrespecting her. Okay? For real. So I need you to apologize to her, or I'm going to take your wrench, and you'll just be a regular viewer. Nothing against you, but you're not going to disrespect her like that. All right? What she said was not wrong. Exactly, sis. I said, do not be so quick to block people. That's not how this works here. I'm not some person that just, has an agenda to just censor people and tell them they can't speak. No, it's when you start getting disrespectful and you want to take things out of context. But there's no reason to just be blocking and kicking people out because you want to. As a matter of fact, I'm removing you as a moderator right now. You're on probation. I don't appreciate how you was talking to her. Do your job. This isn't the time for this. Are you talking to me? Hold up. Bro, are you talking to me, dog? You better not be talking to me because I'll kick you out and ban you. I'll give you the heathen treatment. I think you done got a little bit too big-headed because I handed you a wrench. Matter of fact, you done. Peace out. Come back in 24 hours. You don't talk to people like that. And you definitely ain't going to talk to me like that. All right? I don't care. I know you an elder and you older, so you should know better. But you not going to come at me like that, gang. I'm not the one to play with. I can have that smoke for Yahshua when they come at me sideways too. All right? Come back in 24 hours. Seek Yahuwah. Repent for talking to the daughter of Zion like that, who said nothing wrong. And you told her she's out of place? No, you're out of place, bro. You're out of place. Especially talking to me like that, dog. I'm the leader of this congregation here. Melanated by Yahuwah, beloved. I'm so sorry, sis. But that's why, sometimes I don't be so quick to be handing stuff to people because sometimes people get a little bit too trigger happy. Galahad X says, I got converted last time because they were patient with me. All praises. I'm glad to hear that. Well, I mean, not converted so much, but I mean, yeah, when we bring out the truth, bro, we honestly just try to show people stuff from a scriptural context. Some people will receive it, some people won't. It is what it is. But I appreciate you at least being receptive to that, because some people are not. All right, family. I'm sorry for that interruption, but I had to make it right. We don't tolerate disrespect. If you respect me, you need to respect my moderators. And if you are a moderator, you have an obligation to show respect to our other moderators. And if you don't, I will easily take your wrench. I ain't got no problem with that. Okay? All right, let's keep going. Sorry about that, y'all, but I had to make it right.
Brothers, he was not a pale face. Amen. Color were the original Hebrews.
I have told you that we don't know that for certain.
Then you can't.
God is white.
Isn't it obvious?
Okay, I see it. I thought it was like the whole scene, but he Denzel basically gave him that work, and he was all like, who they call JC, but Yahusha, he was born in a region filled by, frequented by Negroes. All right, let's see. What's this next thing here? I want to show you guys. All right. Okay, this is another one. Whenever you have the ideal of white supremacy, you also have to understand that in order to do that and to kind of push that idea, a person has to make the world see Negroes, specifically people of a darker hue, in a negative way. And so this video here is human zoos, where they put African people on display as if they were animals. Human zoos ran from 1835, 1958, attended by millions at the World Fair. Yeah, I kid you not.
100 years ago, long before television and mass tourism, there was only one way to see the world. Huge fairs were staged in every great city, bringing the world to the public. From Italian gondolas to African elephants, But it wasn't just animals and objects that were exhibited. Live human beings were put on display. These were human zoos. These exhibitions were not meant just as entertainments. They were masterminded by scientists and designed to demonstrate the superiority of the white race.
The average white man is stronger of limb, fleeter of foot, clearer of eye than the average yellow or red or black.
Human zoos taught the public that racism was scientific.
Oh, wow. Okay, so once again, it's a religion. It's a belief system. See, a religion is nothing more than a belief system. It's an ideal in which a person almost attaches it to a sense of what you would call godhood, okay? So this religion, this idea of sour cream supremacy is a belief system, an ideal that elevates one to a position of where, look to me as a messianic figure. Look to me as a hero. Look to me as your salvation, okay? So that's what I'm trying to get you to understand. It's not just an ideal. It's also a religion, okay?
Werner's amazing adventure was not unique. A century ago, before we could travel the world as tourists, the only way we could witness how other races lived was to visit an ethnic show or human zoo, with live specimens that explorers had brought back for our entertainment.
We're talking about millions of people going to see these shows when they're at their peak in terms of scale, in terms of cost, in terms of the amount of investment that's going into them.
Human zoos were such a big draw that every major city had to stage one. Some of the most spectacular were in Paris, Chicago, Hamburg, and London. In 1924, King George V and Queen Mary inspected the live exhibits at the British Empire exhibition at Wembley. Everyone wanted to be in on the act.
Wow. All right, let's keep moving. Now, I actually meant to show this to you guys earlier, but this is this guy admitting that this image of what they call JC was created to deceive the world. Let's watch this one next here. Okay, full screen this.
Why do you keep using this Jesus?
This is patterned after an image that was created by Warner Selman, 1940, I believe it was. He was asked to create this image so that they could make small wallet-sized reproductions of it to hand out to the servicemen. That image was so widely distributed, and still is today, be the traditional representation that when people look at it, they think, well, this is what Christ looks like. It says that Satan masquerades as an angel of light. And when you look that up in the original Greek, it's a Greek word that means to disguise. So it says Satan is disguised as an angel of light, and his ministers are disguised as ministers of justice. And the scripture warns about this deception that's going to come through the Christian religion. This represents the son of perdition because it's really Antichrist.
Okay, so did you hear that? They're going to deceive the world through the Christian religion. All right? It's right there in your face. And these are other nations admitting this, okay? And we see the work that has been done to use this religion, which is attached to the ideal or the mindset of the religion. Christianity could not have come forth, right? Had there not been already a pre-existing mental religion, the religion of white supremacy or sour cream supremacy, the ideal of that. There cannot be a formation of a concept, or not a concept, but a structure of something without starting out with an idea, okay? It always begins with that. Just like the Mashiach, Yahusha, the Romans had to literally, they didn't want to bow down to him or honor Mashiach, and so they created their own version. That's why they painted the likeness of their images. Okay, so that ideal of sour cream supremacy even existed back then. Okay?
Or imitation. As from the Greek, the word anti can mean instead of or in place of.
Everything is being unveiled. All the lies.
Shout out to Sister Davis. Beauty says, Yexer, do you have an email address? You know what, sis? I do. I'm so sorry. I totally forgot to put my banner on the screen. If you look at this scrolling banner here at the bottom, it has my email address. You can reach me there directly. And if you need to contact me, you can. Just give it a second. It'll pop up. But yeah, my email is on there. I totally forgot to put the banner on. I apologize, y'all. But yeah, you can reach me at the email address at the bottom of the screen. You'll see it in just a second. There it is. You see, email me, and then that's my email address. Just send me an email, and I'll get with you as soon as I get off the stream. All right, so let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. We're almost done, y'all. I know this has been a long show. It's been a long show, but it's been an informative show nonetheless. Now, going back to what I was originally talking about, right? I told you guys people got mad because, I posted that image of Caesarea Borgia. And, I was like, well, I don't really feel bad about mocking the deities of the nations because Elijah did that. Let's take a look at his account when it came to the worshipers of Baal. 1 Kings 18:25-27. Then Elijah said to the prophets of Baal, choose for yourselves one bull and prepare it first, for you are many. All right, so there were the Baal worshipers and there was him. Let me make this bigger. Okay, there we go. Yada yada. What? Actually, let me make this bigger too. Okay, there we go. So choose for yourselves one bull and prepare it first, for you are many, and call upon the name of your God. Put no fire to it. And they took the bull that was given them, and they prepared it and called upon the name of Baal from morning until noon, saying, "O Baal, answer us." But there was no voice, and no one answered. And they limped around the altar that they had made. And at noon, Elijah mocked them, saying, cry aloud, for he is Elohim. Either he is musing, or he is relieving himself, or he's on a journey, or perhaps he's asleep and must be awakened. So, Elijah was going in on them. He was making fun of them. You know why? Because his Eloah was the true Eloah. And he knew that their deity wasn't going to answer because he's not real. They worship a statue. Come on. I clown any Christian that believes in white JC that's not even real. What has white JC done for anybody? He ain't done nothing for me. Fake. So yeah, I'm going to laugh at you because you worship a homo. I'm going to laugh at you because you know no history of your religion. I'm going to laugh at you if you worship Vishnu, a dang man with like 6 arms or something like that. I'm going to laugh at you if you worship a deity with the head of an elephant. I'm going to laugh at you if you worship a deity that has blue skin. What is this, Avatarianity? Like, come on, dude. All of this stuff is fake. Of course I'm going to laugh at you. Of course I'm going to make fun of your deity. So, I don't really care about people having a problem that I posted that because honestly, these deities that these heathen worship is foolishness. Or fat, exactly, that fat-bellied Buddha. Y'all over here worshiping a dang fat man. Shaped like a dang, he got a body like a dang pear. Body like a dang avocado. Come on, gang. That don't make no sense. I am going to laugh at your avatarianity. Oh, man. I'm just saying, bro. Yeah. So, Yahuwah, and we're going to keep on reading it, actually, because I want y'all to see where Yahuwah did strike the sacrifices. So let's read it. I'll keep on reading here. Give me a second. Okay, so basically, they called on Baal, and Baal did not come, and they did not hear from Baal. So let's keep reading, and let's see what happened with Elijah. Okay, so perhaps he is asleep and must be awakened. And they cried aloud and cut themselves after their custom with swords and lances until the blood gushed out upon them. So they literally started basically cutting themselves to bleed out blood to cause this deity to come, because they believed in, human sacrifices. They believed in stuff like that. So they started cutting themselves to get this deity to answer. Shannon Clinty sent 1999. Thank you so much, sis. All praises to the Most High. I appreciate you. And as midday passed, they raved on until the time of the offering of the oblation, but there was no voice. No one answered. No one paid attention. Okay, so look at all this time that they were sitting there calling on Baal, and Baal could do nothing for them. Okay, now let's read about Eliyahu and Elijah and his experience with Yahuwah. Then Elijah said to all the people, "Come near to me." See, he was confident. He trusted in his Yahuwah. And all the people came near to him, and he repaired the altar of Yahuwah that had been thrown down. Elijah took 12 stones according to the number of the 12 tribes of the sons of Jacob, to whom the word of Yahuwah came, saying, Yasharal shall be your name. And with the stones he built an altar in the name of Yahuwah. And he made a trench about the altar as great as would contain 2 seahs of seed. And he put the wood in order and cut the bull in pieces and laid it on the wood and said, fill 4 jars with water and pour it on the burnt offering and on the wood. And he said, do it a second time. Now, y'all might be all like, how can something that's wet? Because what he was telling these worshipers, these pagans to do is to have their bull and call on their deity to bring fire down and strike the bull with fire and burn it, right? Well, he wanted to show Yahuwah. He wanted to show Yahuwah's power. So what did he say? He said, take the bull and throw water on it. I'm going to prove my Yahuwah. I'm about to show you there's nothing he can't do. I'm not only going to show you fire, but I'm going to show you that he can bring fire and he can scorch an animal that's completely wet and drenched in water. Hallelujah. Let's keep going. He said, fill 4 jars of water and pour it on the burnt offering and on the wood. And he said, do it a second time. And they did it a second time. And he said, do it a third time. And they did it a third time. So he wanted it completely drenched to show the power of Yahuwah. That's how confident he was. This is talking about the Amunah. Now, when it comes to the name of Yahuwah, this is why I go so hard for it. When I read this and I just understand that it was Yahuwah that was originally written in these scriptures, not L-O-R-D. I understand that name, when he called upon that name, power came. This is still the same Alua, y'all. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. And the water ran on the altar and filled the trench also with water. So even the altar itself was drenched in water as well. Okay. And here we go. This is my favorite part. Verse 36. And at the time of the offering of the oblation, Elijah the prophet came near and said, O Alua, Yahuwah, Alua of Abraham, Yashak, and Yasharal, let it be known this day that you are Alua and Yasharal, and I am your servant. Ahaya Abadi, I am your servant, and that I've done all these things at your word. Answer me, O Yahuwah. Answer me, that this people may know that you, Yahuwah, are Alua, and that you have turned their hearts back. Then the fire of Yahuwah fell and consumed the burnt offering and the wood and the stones and the dust and licked up the water that was in the trench. And when all the people saw it, they fell on their face and said, Yahuwah, he is Alua. Yahuwah, he is Alua. And Elijah said to them, seize the prophets of Baal, let none of them escape. And he seized them. And Elijah brought them down to the brook Kishon and slaughtered them there. Yep. Well, I mean, they might have got killed. He might have dealt with them. He might have unalived them, but he made them believers before they died. There is power in the name of Yahuwah. I keep saying that. Okay. Now they have it as L-O-R-D. Okay. But he said Yahuwah. And Yahuwah showed his power. Yahuwah came through for Elijah. And that's why he mocked them heathens, because he believed in his Alua. He know Yahuwah was true Alua. And he know Alua was going to prove himself. And this is about that Amunah we talked about, you know what I'm saying, last week. For Bath. All right. So that's that. We're going to move on. I just wanted to show you that. Our ancestors were gangsters for real. Yeah, they was. I ain't going to even lie. Tiffany said $9.99 and a super sticker. Thank you so much, sis. I appreciate you. Much love, sis. All right, let's keep going, family. We're almost done with this. Now, I talked about the curses reversing on the nations that hate us. This is another example of this. They're noticing they call it the great replacement theory. That's what they call it. They say demographics is destiny. Demographics is destiny. Demographic is destiny. White people are going to be the minority. And the news is coming out and saying this. Okay, so they know. All right, the curses are falling on them. All right, those that hate us. All right, let's watch this. Let me make sure sound's on. Okay, here we go.
Here, listen to this. Check this out.
Coming out into the open.
In a few years, we're going to be a majority brown country. White people will not be the majority in the country anymore.
This will be the first generation ever in American history in which whites will be a minority of the generation at some point.
As of 2007, every year, babies being born in this country, whites now are the minority.
In 2044, everyone is going to be a minority.
As the demographics change, as white people become the minority in the country, which is coming.
Demographics is destiny. Demographics is destiny.
Demographics is destiny, right? The country is changing.
Well, they're admitting it, y'all. This ain't just me saying this. This is the truth coming out about what is happening right now. And we can see more and more and more what is going on, y'all. And it's not a game. It's a real thing for real.
Right? The country is changing.
I've been saying it here. Other people have been saying it here for years now, even before Donald Trump. The demographics is destiny.
The white population is declining for the first time in history in America, while the number of multiracial Americans have more than doubled.
So we live in a country where the demographics are changing. It's becoming less white.
Correct.
Okay.
You'll be announcing that we're calling the 38 electoral votes of Texas for the Democratic nominee for president. It's changing. It's going to become a purple state and then a blue state because of the demographic.
That's okay. So that's happening. It is happening. It can't be denied. It can't be denied. Shannon says it took me a while to get that dude's picture out of my head. The JC, yeah. I mean, it did for me too. It did for all of us because we had all been programmed. You know what I'm saying? We all been programmed with that image. I mean, it's kind of hard not to see him that way when you've got shows like The Chosen, when you've got shows like movies like Passions of JC, when you've got all these the 10 Commandments with Moses and all of these lies we've been told. You know, it takes a while to break out of that programming for real. So I was there too, Sid. I honestly was. You know what I'm saying? I believe that to be the truth as well. Word of Truth King Ministries. What up, Ak? Yada Yahuwah fam. I'm late joining in, but I'll listen to the rest of the playback. All the stays Yahuwah. Shout out to the playback gang. I think the season of cleaving has started. Be careful, beautiful people. Yeah. And I'm going to tell you guys, I'm going to warn you guys, hey, you need to, if somebody wants to cleave, like I said, don't turn them away, right? If they want to cleave, as Yahuwah said that they should, don't turn them away, but that don't mean don't be watchful because some of them are really doing it just for their survival. Okay. They're not doing it because they love Yahuwah. They're not doing it because they accept you. A lot of them just want to survive what's coming and they want to cleave to you. A lot of them will put away our cream supremacy to a certain extent just so they can be able to survive what's coming. So even when it comes to like laying with you and children with you, they want melanated children. So you got to be careful about that for real. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that they all have bad intentions, but I could tell you some of the people coming in the wilderness, they don't have good intentions and they don't really actually want to cleave. They just want to be saved from the destruction of Babylon. And they'll act friendly. They'll say, yeah, I accept it, but when we get into the wilderness, many of them will be trying to entice you to sin. They will be trying to entice you to break the commandments so they can get your birthright. And I'm gonna be real with you. Some of these Caucasian women that want to be with black men, I'm gonna be real with you. Black men, listen to me. The reason why they want to lay with you is not just about a child with melanin to survive all these things and this and that. It's also about the birthright. Okay? Because the Bible does say you are what your father is, right? So if they have a child with you that's half Caucasian and half Negro, and you're the father, guess what? They could say, well, you are what your father is, right? So my child's Yahudi, so my child should get the birthright too. It's a Yahudi. It says it in the Bible. Y'all need to be careful about that. I'm serious. Some of them are plotting against you just to get your birthright. And that's why I don't understand why under the dome, some of y'all don't see it for what it is. They're plotting against you. And I'm not saying they're all doing that. I'm just saying we got to go off of what the scriptures say. Yahuwah told us to just be with our people. Okay. It's not racism. It ain't any of that. He wants it to be the way he wants it to be. And I didn't write it. I recite it. If people are Caucasian, if you are Asian, or you are any other nation, this idea or this law of not being with Israelites only applies to you guys. You know what I'm saying? Like we are only supposed to marry Israelites, right? But if you are a Caucasian and you want to marry an Asian guy, that's totally fine. You can marry any nation you want if you're not a Yahudi or you're not a Yasharali, an Israelite. You can marry any nation you want. It's just only Israelites are supposed to be with Israelites. All right. So, it's no discrimination. If you like black men, hey, there's Hamites out here that are melanated. You know what I'm saying? Not the same people, but I'm just saying you got a little variety, got a little variety. All right. We're going to keep on going. So the next thing I want to show you guys is another video of proof of a lot of them come into this understanding of this replacement stuff and how, like I said, they're not calling it the curses because that's really what they don't realize that a lot of them have been cursed by Yahuwah, right? And the curses are coming up on them, but they are really they're thinking it's just, agenda against them, but they don't realize this curse is coming from the Most High himself.
Amsterdam currently consists of 56% migrants. The Hague, 58% migrants. Rotterdam, almost 60% migrants. And of course, most of these...
Big Dad says, don't lie to live. Facts. Abari Rahuyim, what up, Ak? That white Caucasoid Jesus is blinding our people from seeing the full truth. It's such a dangerous thing. It really honestly is. It really, really is dangerous because it's not, and when I tell people about Yahusha, it's not so much because it's about color, but you are worshiping a false deity while claiming to serve Yahuwah, and he told you not to do that. But yes, I agree with you completely, Aga. It is keeping our people blind for real.
Immigrants come from non-Christian, non-Western, African and Middle Eastern countries. Conclusion: the Dutch population is already outnumbered in the majority of our cities. But let's look onwards. London, 54% migrants. Again, conclusion, native population outnumbered. Brussels, they haven't already. So admit to it. They say that it's a good thing that the native European population is soon no longer a majority on its own continent. Dutch national disgrace and dubbed climate pope Frans Timmermans already stated in 2015 that diversity is humanity's destiny and that Europe will be diverse. And of course, by now, I think we all know what they mean with the word diversity. It means less white people, less of you. Imagine this in an Asian or an African country. Imagine their leaders rejoicing in the fact that their people will soon no longer be a majority in their own country. Absolutely unthinkable, unimaginable. So what in the world is wrong with our leaders?
Yeah, it's not such a pretty thing. And it's like y'all tried to erase us and you couldn't. And because you did try to, now you got to deal with the Most High's wrath. I mean, listen, Yahuwah, he is merciful in all he does. But you got to understand he is just. Everybody wants the love of Alua. They want the blessings of Alua. But they do not want to deal with the wrath. They got the Alua all wrong. You know what I'm saying? He does slide for his people because he loves his people. There really is no two ways about that. Okay? All right, let's keep going. Okay. So I want to show you guys this video that's really sad. It's really, really sad, family. I'm not gonna lie. It would really mess with you. Watching this, how this white man is interviewing this little boy about the hardness he's been dealing with slavery. But it's like they don't even care. Like, let me show you. I can show you better than I could tell you. Take a look at this. Let me screen on. Okay, here we go.
9.
9. Do you go to school?
Yes.
Where do you go to school, Jerome?
At the Overchildren Elementary School.
I see. What is your sister's name?
Lois.
That's Lois. And what are your other sisters' names?
Catherine. And Beulah.
Catherine and Beulah. What happened to your foot, Jerome?
Dig a nail in at the back.
Oh, Father, help us.
At a wash house.
So you drove a nail in out by the wash house. What did your mother do for that?
She put some alcohol on it.
Where do you sleep, Jerome?
In this bed.
You have this big bed?
Yes.
What happened? How did you get that hole in that bed there, Jerome?
The rats.
Oh, boy. Oh, Father, help us.
What?
Rats.
Now, Jerome, you are taking care of Kathy, of Beulah, and Lois.
Yes.
Now, are you going to give them lunch today?
Yes.
What are you going to feed them?
I don't know.
Do you have any food here to give them?
Yes.
I see. What time does your mother come home?
I don't know.
The following day, Aline King, the mother of Jerome, Kathy, Lois, and Beulah, again was picking beans.
Aileen King, I saw your children yesterday at the Okeechobee camp. Why didn't you put them in the nursery?
I don't make enough to pay for it.
How much does it cost to put them in? 85 cents.
That's right.
Aileen, what time did you...
Did you hear what she said? It cost 85 cents to put her children in the nursery, and she couldn't even afford that. You know why? She wasn't being paid anything. For her hard labor, she wasn't even able to. She probably wasn't being paid anything. If anything, probably be paid a penny a day. This is just terrible. Oh my gosh.
Did you come out the field this morning?
6 o'clock.
What time would you get home?
About 3:30, 4 o'clock.
6 this morning to 4 o'clock this afternoon.
That's right.
How much did you earn?
$1.
$1?
That's right. $1.
Is that because the beans were of poor quality?
That's right.
Has this happened before?
That's right.
How much will your food cost you today?
About $2.
Aileen, how old are you?
29.
How many children do you have?
14.
How old were you when you first started working in the fields?
8.
You've been working 21 years in the fields?
That's right.
Aileen, do you...
Jerome?
Boy. Villages in the Congo being burned. This man could sit here and get all these, people watch his documentary, but he ain't planning on helping them people. He gonna go right about his life. This is Congo right now, y'all. This is happening to some of our people in the Congo right now. Many of the Northern Kingdom are also in the Congo. And look what's happening to them. While you're distracted by Kamala Harris, while you're distracted by Donald Trump and, many men, you know what I'm saying? All this stupid stuff. Look what's happening to our brethren in the continent.
No aguanta, Pacifa.
And all of this is being done because these colonizers want their minerals. They want their resources. So they're burning down these villages. There has to be an uprising in Africa in order for this to stop. These people need to be dealt with once and for all because they just don't care, you know, and they have this mindset of what I see is mine. Let's keep going. The ghetto didn't become the ghetto by coincidence. This was done by redlining.
Liquor stores and the smoke shops in black neighborhoods for a reason, and it's because they want to keep us down. And I wanted to share my little spiel on that. The ghetto didn't become the ghetto by coincidence. This was done by redlining. They pushed us into these neighborhoods and they refused to give us loans. They refused to give us houses. They refused to give us jobs. They kept us in these neighborhoods for a fucking reason. And while we were in these neighborhoods scrambling and struggling for money, you know what they did? They dumped guns in our neighborhoods and they dumped drugs in our neighborhoods. And oh, you guys are so bad. You guys are so ghetto. You guys are so this. How else were we going to make money if you planted these things in our fucking neighborhood? When they say that cops plant things on black men or black women, that's not no fucking lie. They've been doing this shit since the 1900s. Come on. And although we aren't physically fucking shackled anymore, the racism, they're funneling it through our laws, through our schools, through our institutions, through our economy. It's just hidden now. That's all. And we gotta wake the fuck up for real. It's no.
Kanye West had this line a long time ago. It was back when I used to listen to him. But he was all like, that's why I be hearing new music and I just don't be feeling it. Racism's still alive. They just be concealing it. You know what I'm saying? And now it's like they're not really concealing it. If you have your eyes open, they're not concealing racism at all. They were doing it back then. But with certain revelations of truth, the concealing is done away with. Now, you know what I'm saying? It's just all hanging out. You know what I'm saying? It's all in your face. Even with the politicians, man. Even with the politicians, it's all in your face. All right, y'all gonna like this one. Tupac got these white people together. They want to talk about, oh, you push killing in your music, killing the police and all of that. And, you know, Tupac, he wasn't having it. He had to kind of set them straight. So this Yahudi he got them together. So let's see what he said. His response to these Europeans trying to challenge him and say he's promoting violence in his music.
I just said I don't write songs about cop killing.
But it did have the lyrics in there. Don't 6 of the songs on your album mention cop killing?
No.
Oh, that's not true.
No. All my songs talk
true.
about police brutality and self-defense. Now, that's something different.
If we're going to talk about police, this man over here is in a really rough area, and he puts his life on the line every day.
I got so much respect for him for that, but look, we have to live in the same neighborhoods without bulletproof vests, without backup, without walkie-talkies, without guns, without tear gas, without pepper spray, without batons. So now we have to fix the problem.
These people don't see it every day.
No, but what I would like to see is for children in our country to have a better future than what you guys have. And that's not going to happen when he's repressing his generation and his people by saying they have no hope.
What do you know about my people?
I know a lot about your people.
What do you know about Just because you charity, give money, wipe the guilt away does not mean you know about the young black man. Today's society.
What would you say is the answer to that? Violence?
No, it's making music. It's what I'm doing now. It sparks dialogue, and that's how laws get made. That's how change get made.
This brother was way ahead of his time, for real. He was way ahead of his time. And that's how you challenge them. You know, whenever you are an astute, educated black man, and you know your history, there really ain't nothing they can do. You know what I'm saying? They want you to get all mad and want to whoop on them and stuff like that. Sometimes I'll be feeling that way, but a lot of times, bro, it's really just the education that really messes them up. Because remember, you weren't supposed to be an educated Negro that could participate in society. You were not meant to have a step up or a leg up in America. You were only meant to be a slave and nothing else. You know what I'm saying? And that's why people get bothered by me, because I'm an educated Negro. I know history. I read very well. I research, I read books. I know the truth. And that's why I get so many trolls, so many Caucasoid devils coming up in here, trying to distract, feeling a way about me. I don't care how you feel. I don't care about how you feel. You can take your feelings and go run into the dang caves or something. Take it, throw it in the trash. I don't care about your feelings. Facts over feelings. Not sorry. All right? Okay. All right. Anywho, let's keep going. So this next video, well, remember, when it comes to the religion of sour cream supremacy, the ideal of sour cream supremacy, you have to remember they have to have you looking a certain kind of way in order to present themselves as superior. And this, this is a black man that bought this antique, and he said it's cute. Almost like, oh, it's kind of funny. No, it's not. This is how they were depicting Negroes back in the day. And these are the things that they're trying to cover up. But take a look.
So this is my Jolly Inward Bank. That's what it's called. It's an antique. And as you can see, it is a piggy bank. And it saves money. And it's fun. And it's cute. And why do I call it that? Well, that's literally what it's called. I got it as an antique at an antique shop. I have to be careful because I can't actually show you the part where it says, yeah. So, Jolly Bank. And
you can see the N-I and then the end of the E-R. So you already know what it says. He's just trying to cover it up. But, that's what it says. He's obviously melanated, okay? I don't know why you'd buy this, honestly. And then you say it's cute? I mean, I wouldn't be shocked if this thing is cursed. I'm serious. I'm really serious, y'all.
And as I said, it's an antique toy for kids so that kids know. I guess kids must know how to save money and learn the racial order and learn that the two are intertwined at the same time.
You sound gay.
So this is my...
You sound gay. At the same time. Why do gay people always talk in a sing-songy way? You know what I'm saying? Like as soon as they say like they finish a sentence, they say it in a sing-songy kind of way. Homosexuals always do that. At the same time, at the same time, at the same time. You know what I'm saying? They always do it in like a, gays, like they talk in a sing-songy way. Like it's like every statement is a melody. Like it's just annoying. I honestly, bro, when I see gay people talking in like TikTok or just, I have to turn it off because it's just like that sing-songy tone is just annoying to me. It's so annoying. All right. Now, this next clip is from another movie. Hopefully, it doesn't get censored. It says, you took the words right out of my head because I was thinking the same thing. Yeah, they all talk in that sing-songy tone. I think he's being sarcastic. Maybe he was, but I do believe if you watch the whole video, he does talk sus to me. I don't know. Maybe he's just feminine. Maybe he's just raised by a bunch of women. I don't know. But yeah, it just sounded gay. It just sounded gay. All right. So the next thing I'm going to show you guys is another movie. And, I think sometimes these white women, they want to be the Karen, but they also want the black meat at the same time. And this is an example of that. Take a look.
Are you a retard?
No.
Did you like looking at me? Did you like looking at me? Don't fuck with me, retard. My version of the story will be better than yours.
And yet y'all want to be with them. I'm just saying. Now, I want y'all, I think at some point, y'all are willing, I will do a story or a stream on the, because, you know, we talk a lot of times about what Black women dealt with during these times, but I think it's also important you guys understand the sexual abuse that Black men suffered by the hands of white women. Okay, a lot of times they pursued the Black man and they abused them too. Okay, in many ways you probably wouldn't even be able to wrap your mind around, but I think it's only fair if, you know, people understand that men were also sexually abused by white women. Some of the stories that are mentioned are actually pretty crazy, but yeah, exactly, bro. He was gay. I'm sorry, you cannot change my mind about that. And like I said, maybe he was being sarcastic, but he was like, it's cute. Like, you sound gay, dude. I mean, come on, the word, even the words you're using are just, and you know, like Batia said, maybe he's being sarcastic. I know, sis, but as a straight man, there's just certain things I'm not gonna do, I'm not gonna say, and I'm not gonna present myself as. So I don't know. I just think it sounded gay. Okay, moving on. So this one right here is interesting. I talked about Frankie Lyman. He was a teenage vocalist and singer from the 1960s. And he had this hit song, Little Bitty Pretty One. And when he came out, the song was doing really, really well. But the thing is, the white audience enjoyed his music, but didn't realize he was Black until he performed this song in front of them. And I want you to look at the reactions on their faces when they realize this is a Black Negro child performing this song. Take a look. Look at her face. Look at that. Look at that. They don't like the fact that he is Black. I wrote this comment. I said, if I hate them, but this slaps was a person. Right? Look at that. Okay, so if I hate them, but this slaps was a person, that is what you see on their faces. They were like, oh no, he made this song. And I'm gonna be real with y'all. Let me talk about my personal experiences. So some of my songs have gone viral on TikTok. And yeah, sis, he was Frankie Lyman, when he kind of came into prominence, he was about 13 years old. And he was with a group called Frankie Lyman and the Teenagers. And he was the lead singer, lead vocalist, and he wrote most of the songs. So he was just a child when he kind of was known. He died very, very young through drugs. And I believe it was actually a white woman that got him hooked on drugs. But so from my personal experiences, some of my songs have kind of picked up some steam on TikTok, right? Some of my songs, especially like when it concerns like the end time. So 2 songs I've noticed that people like a lot when it comes to the other groups like Christians and stuff is they like my song, The Great Reset, and they like my song, the Flat Earth song that I did, right? I've noticed a lot of these Christians that are like conspiracy theorists, they share my song, The Great Reset, a lot. This one white dude was lip syncing to my song, The Great Reset, right? And I wrote him, because no matter who you are, if you share my music, I'm so appreciative. I will literally go on your post and say, thank you so much for sharing my song. I wrote this guy, and he didn't seem too happy to find out that the person who made the song, The Great Reset, is a Black man. He just, like, you know what I'm saying? He didn't respond. He didn't say anything. I knew he was bothered by the fact that he likes my music, and come to find out I'm a Negro. Let me show y'all. I'm sorry, I gotta show y'all this. So it's a real thing. I was talking to my mom about this. It's like they love your talent, they love what you do, they love your ability, but they hate the fact that you're Negro. It's like, I'll take everything else, but please, please don't be Negro. Let me show y'all real quick, bro. Let me go to my page here, to my song, The Great Reset. I want to just show y'all this because when I saw this, I was like, wow. And so I understand. And even though Frankie Lyman, I'm sure he could read the room and realize that these people were not very welcoming of him, he didn't care. He came there to do his thing, you know? But it's just sad it's like that. Okay, give me a second, y'all. I'm going to pull it up here. Actually, my should be Kaya on TikTok. There we go. Okay. I got to go to my old page, but I posted my song, The Great Reset, right? And like I said, it's picked up a lot of steam. It's been doing really, really well on these platforms. And like I said, you know, Christians hear it and, you know, they think I'm a Christian and stuff like that, even though I say Yahweh in it or whatever. But yeah, let me just show you the reaction the song is getting. And I'm going to show you this guy I'm talking about. So let me share my screen. And I'm going to show you guys this situation with The Great Reset. Give me a second. Okay. Hold on. Let me pull this thing up. Okay. So look at this. So this, when you go on TikTok, you can go under all your songs and you can see how many videos are being made. So that's obviously me right there. This is from my first album, Conspiracy Realist. So you can see all of these people, you know what I'm saying, that are sharing this song. This is the guy right here. All right. I just want you to see, look at him. He lip syncing. I don't know who this dude is. I never talked to him. I don't know who he is. And then, you know, it's actually kind of like amazing to see that people lip sync your music. I never imagined in a million years I would see things like this. But somehow, some way, this song is going crazy. So let me just show you.
What order is the Great Reset? Great Reset. Great Reset. World leaders got a plan. Agenda 2030. New world order. Yeah, they trying to do us dirty. The reset is social, economic, and religious. The Antichrist is coming. Don't you bow to his image.
All right. So I went ahead and I said, I thanked them. I went ahead and I said, hey, thanks for sharing my song. No response. And I liked this post too. There's no way he didn't see this. But look at that. You see that melanin skin. All right. He probably didn't like the fact that I'm a Negro. But even when you listen to the song, bro, I sound like I don't sound white. I mean, I'm not off beat like they be. I'm just, let me stop. New World Order is the Great Reset. Great Reset. Great Reset. I mean, I sound like a Negro, so I don't know what you thought, bro. Maybe you think black people ain't aware of this stuff. I don't know, man. I don't know, gang. But I just thought it was kind of strange, okay? Then this other girl shared the song as well. This chick right here. And I wrote her.
Reset. New World Order is the Great Reset. Great.
Hey, thanks for sharing, sis. No response. No response. I think a lot of them are bothered by the fact I'm a Negro. It really, it just seems like it to me. You know, like I said, they love what I do. They love what I make. But when I reveal to you who I am, nobody wants to deal with me. It's crazy. The sounds kind of edited on that video. The sound sounds kind of edited on that video. No, it's the song. It just probably does because TikTok or whatever, the audio or whatever, but that's the song. Or the song sounds kind of edited on that video. No, it's not. That's my voice. That's me. You know what I'm saying? And that's actually the song. Because, you know, when you put your albums out, put your songs out, in order for a person to use your song, they have to type in your name. And it's going to be the version that, you know, you put out. You know what I'm saying? So it's the song for sure. They love our products, but they hate us. Exactly. I want to take credit for everything we do, you know, and then when it's like, you know, if they can't take credit for it, and say, well, you know, this is my thing. And like I said, that song, The Great Reset, someone tried to steal that from me. Someone tried to steal it because at the time I wasn't using my voice tag. Hey, Xer. I wasn't using that back then. On the first album, I didn't use it. So somebody took that song and tried to say they made it. They literally screen recorded the video from my channel. And so y'all understand why I had a problem with John Truth. Why I have a problem with this. I've dealt with this too much as someone who's creative, and it's normally them. It's normally them trying to steal my stuff and my ideas and my concepts and everything I make. Because I don't need to copy nobody. I'm an original with everything I do for real. They copy what I do. So people are like, you know, why you got a problem with John Truth? He's a colonizer. That's why. Moving on. I saw this other video here. I thought this was pretty funny. This is this black child putting this cop in his place. I thought it was low-key funny. I thought it was low-key funny for real. Check it out. Wait. Hold on.
No, because you're identified again. The only reason you got away with doing nothing is because nobody wanted to fill out a complaint on you.
That sounds stupid. How I get away with doing nothing? I got away with doing nothing because I did nothing.
No, because you guys did
I gotta watch that again. That was hilarious.
The first time I got away with doing nothing, so how is it my fault?
No, because you're identified again. The only reason you got away with doing nothing is because nobody wanted to fill out a complaint on you.
That sounds stupid. How I get away with doing nothing? I got away with doing nothing because I did nothing.
No, because you guys
did. He confused the heck out of that cop, bro. That cop was like, wait, no, you know. Okay. All right, moving on. This one is a Afro Sheen commercial from the 1970s. Bro, this is so fire. I wish they did commercials like this back in the day. I mean, natural hair, bro. No European hairstyles, just full on natural, you know, black excellence. You know what I'm saying? This is what we need to see. No BBLs, none of that. Black women have like rejected their beautiful natural features, and not all black women. I'll never generalize all black women, but some black women are trying to compete with the Caucasian woman when you realize you really don't need to compete with them because they're trying to compete to look like you. That's why they're making their lips big. That's why they're blowing up their butts. Because what you naturally have is an Afrocentric, beautiful black woman, the white woman is trying to compete with to get your man. But in actuality, if they're trying to look like you, what makes you think you need to look like them? I'm just saying. But this is what black men really want. We really want black women that are unafraid to be black. In every single way. Don't wear no wigs, don't wear no weaves, don't do none of that. Don't want to, you know, get surgery and all that. Just being black. Just be you. That's what black men truly want, is a natural black woman. That's it. Now, some of these Negroes, they want a woman like Cardi B and, you know, nothing but plastic. I'll pass on that, bro. I'm good. I ain't dating no dang silicone doll. All right. I want a black woman that's natural. My woman, she's actually very natural. She don't wear a lot of makeup. She don't need to. She's gorgeous. You feel me? She know that. But, you know, black excellence is beautiful in itself. Yahuwah said so. So you don't need to do all this stuff to yourself, put all this makeup on. I get it. You want to wear a little lip gloss. You want to, you know, do your hair up a little bit. It's totally okay. But the natural look can work too for a Negro. All right. This is what black men want, black women. Understand. We love your afro. We love your lips. We love your shape. We love the voluptuousness. Okay? We love all of that. We don't want nothing else. Just recognize. All right? All praises. Let's keep going. Afro-Peruvians speak out about racism in Peru. Now, remember, I told y'all we were scattered to the four corners of the earth for real. Okay, real natural soul. Exactly, sis. All praises, all esteem to Yahuwah. All right. So we talked about how Yahuwah was scattered to the four corners of the earth. Well, guess what, family? These people are also Yahuwah. Let's watch it.
Invisibles.
Yo siento que soy invisible cuando le digo a alguien que existe el racismo en el Perú y no me creen.
No me llamo ni morenita ni...
Look at that. That looked like Auntie Vivian right there. You know, I'll be telling you how these Negroes, these Afro Negroes, and these other, Hispanic countries and Brazil and stuff like that, a lot of them look like somebody in my family. Now, the reason why I really think she looked like a family member is because most people in my family, all right, on my father's side, look like this. This is our complexion, dark. You feel what I'm saying? Blackly, beautiful, beautiful melanated people. Like I said, I thumb through photo albums from time to time. This is what I see. Like I said, we really didn't believe in mixing with other people like that. And I could say at least 10 to 12 generations from what I've seen look like this. Right? So my dad married a black woman that had a native in her, but for the most part, would never have been with no white woman or anything of that nature. Like, we just didn't believe in that stuff. But I've seen the generations in my family go back and they look like they have this skin complexion. You know what I'm saying? We are definitely, this family I'm from, we are full on Yahudim for real.
Ni zambita ni morocha.
Invisibles.
Como que nos reducen a una cosa, un pedazo de carne, ¿me entiendes?
O sea, vas a buscar trabajo y tú ves en una página de periódico que dice, no sé, alta y no sé qué, te es clara.
Oh, snaps, brother Yakoba's in the building. All praises to the Most High Yahuwah. What's up, Ak? Good to see you, family. Thank you for stopping in and showing some love, fam. Good to see you always.
Y es que todo lo negro parece estar vinculado hacia lo negativo.
Invisibles.
Cuando digo yo no cocino, yo no bailo, yo no toco ningún instrumento, me dicen, ¿cómo puede ser negro? Es una negra bamba.
O hay negros que ya no quieren ser negros.
Invisibles. Alguna vez me dijeron, ¿por qué no te le hacías el pelo para que te veas más bonito? Yo me veo bonito.
See, they told him, straighten your hair. You know what I'm saying? Straighten your hair. You need to straighten your hair. Why are you so black? See, like I said this before, they experience the same racism because they are the same people as Yahudah, the Negroes here in America, all right? And the Negroes scattered to the four corners of the earth. Same curses, same people, same tribe, all right? Our people are all over the place, and you will not find these camps talking about these people. And what they want to do is shove the pale faces in your face. And, the pale face Hispanics, pale face Peruvians, they look and they take a DNA test, man, they Europeans. You know what I'm saying? But they ain't acknowledging our people that are amongst us that are Yahudim. They teaching you that Judah is only in America. And that's not what the scriptures say. Scriptures say Judah was scattered. Yahudah was scattered all over the four corners of the earth. They all over the place, man.
Como soy.
No hay color ni marrón ni moreno, sino negro. Punto.
Ser afro es.
¿Qué cosa es ser afroperuano?
All right. Okay. So that's that video. I got a few more videos I'm gonna show you, and if you guys have something to say, I'm gonna let y'all call in. This next video is it's from the 90s. It's the 90s, and it's talking about these young black men, and they're talking about their struggles in the ghetto, in the poverty, in poverty, and how the life that they're living, and how hard it is, and how it's just sad. You know what I'm saying? What our people go through. We've endured so much. We really, really have, family. Let me show y'all this one. This one, when I heard these young black boys say this, I was like, man, I felt that. Let me make this a little bigger. Okay, here we go. Whoops. Turn the sound on. Okay.
If that means by selling dope, I guess we got to sell dope. Ain't nobody rich in the ghetto. Nobody rich in the ghetto. If we was rich, we wouldn't be here.
I ain't gonna be out here every day out here gangbanging, man. After I graduate from high school, I'm going somewhere. I ain't gonna be out here every day. There ain't shit out here but pain. Fuck this shit.
You hear that? Ain't nothing in the ghetto but pain. When he said that, family, I felt that so strongly. Ain't really nothing in the hood but pain. I'm gonna be real. Like, I mean, especially when you're surrounded by your people, bro, but they don't know who they are. You know what I'm saying? We selling drugs to our own people. We unaliving our own people. You know what I'm saying? We see so much divide. The black man, he turns his back on his children. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say it does matter who we are, because when we realize who we are, we undo all of this programming of this nation that told us that, loving our children and being there for our children is you know what I'm saying, something that we should do, right? Loving our black woman is something we should do. being there for our communities and not unaliving each other. It's like, bro, if we literally realized who we were, we could destroy white sour cream supremacy so much. Imagine if we didn't believe in politics. Imagine if we didn't follow Kamala Harris or Donald Trump or any of these people in this society. Imagine if we had nothing, we weren't spending money, you know what I'm saying, on these pagan holidays. Imagine if we didn't choose to sign contracts with these labels. Imagine if we chose not to be part of that Zeus Network stuff and, you know, these reality shows that show black people against black people. Imagine if we never really went along with the gang thing. Imagine how much more we could destroy every single device that they are putting against us if we just knew who we were. Our women would not be going to plans, you know what, unaliving Hebrew children. We could destroy all this stuff that they've pushed on us if we just knew who we were. It does matter, okay? Go out there after this stream and tell a Yahudi who they are for real. And if they don't receive you, they don't receive you. But just tell them. Please just tell them.
If I had a chance to start over again, I wouldn't turn down that wrong path. I try to go the right way. Get my education, I wouldn't be here. I'd be here today, but I'd be in the right mind. I wouldn't be gang banging. I'd be telling y'all a whole different story about a good life. It'd be a whole different story. I go to the school right here.
See, because right now I be going to school every day. Right now I do not miss school a day. You know what I'm saying? Because I gotta have that education, man. Because the white man is not gonna let you do shit. A high school diploma ain't nothing no more. You gotta master in something. High school diploma ain't nothing no more, man. You can't even work at McDonald's with a high school diploma. That's why I'm gonna try to be something. And when I get up, I'm gonna take them up with me. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't want to leave none of my friends or family in the ghetto. Because they shit.
We gotta tell the little generation how to grow. See, nobody told us you can't be gang. That ain't good for you. That ain't good for you. No, they let us grow up in gang bang. It's too late now. I ain't saying it's too late, but you know, it ain't never too late. But we gotta tell the next generation before they grow up and be like us. It ain't even it.
Our digital facts, bro. Facts. These young men, these young boys, they had a lot of insight, but so much has changed. That was back in '95 when our documentary came out, family. And so much has changed because our people are so distracted. You know what I'm saying? And you know, hip hop has changed. Music is no longer conscious. You know what I'm saying? So it's like there's a lot that you have to factor into where we're at now and why things are different and why young black men don't think like this anymore. We got to get back to that. I mean, even we're admitting like, yo, this is not what I want. Like, I want to pursue education. I want to pursue this. I want to pursue that. I want more for myself. But at this point, this generation, we kind of just rolled over and accepted it. They was all like, nah, we don't want this. Like, I'm tired of the pain. And that's why as older generation, it's so important for us to help the younger generation understand how young black men, young black boys thought in those times, how we saw ourselves. Yeah, we were forced to do certain things in these conditions, but no longer. We got Yahuwah. And that's what makes the difference. All right, this next thing I want to show you is medical students explain why black doctors are important. We talked a little bit about the medical industry. Let's take a look at this one.
One of the dentists was telling one of the students, look now, you see this like her out there in a white person, this discoloration, you start to look for malignancy. But in a black person, that is normal. And you think about how many black people that have gone through a whole lot of surgery and everything because somebody saw this bluish discoloration inside their mouth. That's normal. So we got to be dealing with people that know they're normal. A lot of white students draw blood, by looking at the veins and, finding out where the veins are and talking at there, If you, on a lot of us, if you try to look and find a vein on us, you're going to be punching for days,
I have a certain comfort that I place in an old black woman because, in some way she reminds me of my grandmother. Or a brother that says, well, what's happening, brother? And I know that it's a certain relationship that we share and a certain kind of trust. And I think that this is the kind of thing that we got to realize that, that black people got to start taking care of black people because they understand black people better than anybody else. I think that I'd like to wake up with some black hands around me, because it's more comforting, because it's an insurance, because it's to me, in many respects, it's an extension of a family.
Very good. Let's push it. Very, very good. I heard when I.
All right. Now I talked about that. I talked the whole medical field and how it's so important for us to, you know what I'm saying, want and encourage our people to, you know, pursue being in the medical field, because I mean, these doctors, they ain't got no problem pulling the plug on you for real. They ain't got no problem pulling the plug on you, pulling the plug on your uncle, pulling the plug on your auntie, and just giving up on you. Y'all already saw that video that I did about that, and y'all know what happened to that person, that young black boy. So it's like this happens a lot. Black people are more than, you know, especially the medical field, are more than willing to do for our people because they understand the same system that works against you. So I'm just saying, encourage a black man, black woman, if that's something they want to do for real, because we need that. All right, I thought this is just a little funny video. I'll just show y'all real quick.
Ladies, never gonna work? Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
I gotta see that again.
Ladies, never gonna work? Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Bro, I love my people, man. There ain't nobody like us for real. All right, this is what's his name? Immortal Technique. He's like a rapper. Well, he is a rapper. And when I first started making truth music, he was one of the rappers I used to listen to. And he talks in here about the breeding plantations. A lot of people don't understand what that was, but I mean, a lot of times mothers were being put with their sons. Like, that's why I say when people say call you an MFer, you have to understand that in slavery, a lot of times the mothers were forced to breed with their sons to make more slaves. Okay, so a lot of these words we use, when you understand the origin of it, it's actually very disturbing, and it does go back to slavery. But let's take a look at this.
Plantation they've never shown us, Abby, the most prominent ones, the ones that were most profitable, the breeding plantations. Why don't you want to show us those? You know why? Because after the research that I did for this album, you realize that the moment that a girl menstruated, she was put in a stable where a horse would be and forcibly mated, forcibly by a male of the slave master's choice. And when she had children, they weren't called children, they were called a litter of pups. The punishment or killing a person in medieval Spain is gelding. Gelding is when you take hot pincers and you take a man's balls and dick off root and stem. Killing a person, law of the Bible, right? Medieval Spain, super religious. You killed a man, he should be killed. Why were indigenous and black people categorized as subhuman? So under the law, you would not be punished for the things that you did to us. That's why. You used to be proud, right? You used to be proud, right, America, of murder. You used to be proud of colonization. You used to, wow, that made us tough. And then you got ashamed of it. And that's what you're dealing with. That's what America's dealing with, a schizophrenic crisis. There's a British manual, right, that was taken out of the British Museum because within the manual, it talked about how it was a weapon of war that should be used against the indigenous population. You're ashamed of that now. You're ashamed, right? Who was Christopher Columbus? His image has been so whitewashed, but he was trafficking little girls on an island. Who does that sound like, huh? All you right-wing defenders of Christopher Columbus and his legacy, he was trafficking 9-year-old indigenous girls on an island. Who does that remind you of, you intellectual coward? Just because liberals are dog shit doesn't mean that you shake hands with the devil. Right? The same way I tell people all the time who are white working class people who hear about reparations for black people and automatically get upset. You know, they hear the word Africa and they're furious already. But the problem is this. The money doesn't come from you. No, it comes from the financial institutions that banked and built their stock exchange on labor, on the
free labor, correction, free labor.
The payback that they got from slavery, because reparations is not actually what African people are asking for in this country. African American people are asking for the other half of reparations. You see, America already paid reparations at the end of the Civil War to slave owners. They gave them money per black person that they let free, and they refused to honor the people that were actually victimized. So until you do that, you will always be cursed, America. And you can call me a communist, a socialist, but you know what? It doesn't matter what you call me. You know that I'm right, right? And you know that I stand more for indigenous rights than I do for the European interpretation of a left-wing ideology that doesn't always work in a cookie cutter scenario when you plug it into Latin America. Because at the end of the day, that was still being pushed by two large governmental entities that wanted to challenge the United States' control of the region. We're tired of being pawns.
Straight up truth, bro. And that's why I've always been a fan of him, man, because he tells a lot of truth in his music, and he's actually a dope artist. Like, his music is very well put together. All right, so we're almost done. I got a few more videos I want to show you, and this right here is the Caucasians saying we're going into slavery. America's going into slavery because America will not repent.
If America does not repent, the American people are going into captivity. That's what he saw, captivity, slavery. Isn't it interesting that we're having a great debate in America about slavery from over 150, 200 years ago? Something that America has never repented of committing. There's never been national repentance of slavery. And we're about to go into slavery as a nation. Have you thought about that?
Yeah, I have thought about that, that we have never taken that step to really reconcile what's happened over centuries. But at the same time, Rick, the Constitution's not going to save us.
No.
That's not going to save us at all. And if there's an invasion, yes, I believe in preparing, but when it comes down to
patriots, the patriot movement, no, it's God who's bringing judgment on the land.
And you never hear a single word out of the patriot movement about repentance.
Never.
Never. Not a single word.
I wrote them off years ago, Doc. There used to be a really big patriot movement in America. That's where Alex Jones came from, that whole movement, the militias, all that stuff. When I got started in 1998, that was a very big movement. And I've warned for years, if America does not.
All right. Now, one more thing I want to show you guys. Oh, they're in big denial, but see, they don't know our Alua. They know the Christian God. And that's why the Christian God is false, because he does not deal in reparation. And when I say reparation, I'm not talking about financial reparation. I'm talking about reparation for the wrongs that have been done. Restitution, the 3 R's. I call it reparation, restitution, retribution. Okay? That's how our Father operates. Okay? But they feel like, well, if we just don't talk about it, maybe y'all will forget about it. Maybe we could just move on and continue to do more evil and not change and not repent. 3 R words. Always remember those 3 R words. Retribution, reparation, and restitution. That is how Yahuwah works. You know what I'm saying? So I want to show you one more thing here. I actually forgot to mention this earlier when I was talking about the Ku Klux Klan. Where they get the term Ku Klux from is this Freemasonic organization, or this fraternity, because remember I told you they were connected to fraternities. Ku Klux Alpha, also known as Kappa Alpha or KA, was an American social fraternity founded by the University of North Carolina in 1812. It was also known as Old Kappa Alpha KA, Circle of Brothers, and the Alpha Society. The organization expanded through the southern United States, not only on college campuses, but also in cities where alumni settled. The society began to decline in the 1850s and disappeared after the Civil War. Okay, so you gotta understand that this K letter, or this Ku Klux, is also a Greek letter. Okay, and let me show y'all that. I think I have it pulled up here. Give me a second. Let me see. Hold on a minute, y'all. Ku Klux, Greek letter. Like a Greek letter or like a Greek word. Yeah, that's a Greek word. That's what I meant to say. Greek word. Ku Klux. So when you think of, so do you all find that interesting that it actually stems from a Greek word meaning ring or circle? Let me show y'all that real quick, right? It's the circle of brother. It's the circle of the brotherhood, right? Remember we talked about that, the brotherhood? Well, I find it interesting that this also would be considered the circle. Ku Klux means ring or circle, is multiple connotations and references, okay? So a literal circle or ring shape, a metaphorical circle such as circle of necessity, Ku Klux and Nekis in mysticism. Mysticism, okay? Metaphoria, a literal circle or ring shape. Now, I want you to keep in mind where it says circle or ring shape. Now, take a look at this. Let me show y'all something else. It's going to get interesting before I close this out. Look at the white power symbol. Let me just show y'all this. The white power symbol is 666, okay? WP, white power, okay? White power. But it's the 666, family. It is the 666 in plain sight. So what does that tell you? Hashatan's children and the people he's used against Yahuwah's people literally throw up this symbol. And you can even see that with the Proud Boys. That's also a right-wing organization. A lot of time. Look at that. Look at that. You see that? 666, white power. I thought they were on a white supremacist group. And look at these niggas in dresses. Oh, come on, man. Yeah. White power, 666. Look at that Confederate flag. Look at that. Man. They tell us to get over slavery, but they can't get over the Civil War. And the leader of the Proud Boys is not even white, by the way. I think he's like Puerto Rican or something. Look at that. Got the cross. Ever notice that they have, like, most Christians or like the KKK, they always have some sort of cross on them? You know, the Nazis, they have the bent cross. Yeah, it's pretty crazy, man. Look at that. Camp Auschwitz. Huh. Look at that. White power symbol. They call it the AOK sign. But see, Hashatan, he normalizes things by giving these different symbols multiple dual meanings or multiple meanings, so he can hide the truth in plain sight and make you think something is not satanic when it damn sure is. Sometimes Hashatan ain't got to put things, you know, right in your face and tell you it's satanic. A lot of times you might be doing something and not even realize it's satanic. Some people literally say, well, I burn sage because I burn sage, but they don't realize that that is literally a form of sorcery and witchcraft. You feel what I'm saying? So sometimes, you know, that's why the Bible says it, hey, that seems right to a man, but it leads to destruction for him. So sometimes you might think you're doing something that may not be bad, but you got to be careful about that. So I said I was going to close this out with my song, The War on Woke. I think I will close it out with that song. I think that song is perfect for this. If you guys have any thoughts, I'll stick around for a bit before I jump off of here. Let me read some more of y'all comments. Whew, I'm getting tired now. It's weird, man. Every time I come on here, man, I just get tired all of a sudden. I'll be feeling tired before I get on, but then I just start feeling tired all of a sudden. It's kind of weird. Circe is where we get church from, and is this tied to Ku Klux and Circle? You know what, Brother Yakoba, I think it could be. Because when you think of circle, right, it's almost like the brotherhood, right? The circle of the brotherhood when you think of the Ku Klux Klan. So it definitely could be. Honestly, I probably have to do a little bit more research on it because I don't really like to be agreeable to something if I'm not able to provide conclusive evidence. But actually, you know what, Ak? Let me write that down because that might definitely be something worth exploring for real. But yeah. What do you feel about the cross? I'm gonna be real with you. I believe that the cross is a pagan symbol. The Messiah was hung from a tree. Matter of fact, let me just show you real quick. Somebody asked me this recently, so I'm happy to show you guys this. So if you go to the Strong's Hebrew Concordance and you look up the word cross, it actually translates to the word storos. Storos does not mean cross. Let me show you. Give me a second here. I'm going to share my screen. I'm going to show you guys this real quickly here. Give me a second. All right, let's go to the Blue Letter Bible, and we're going to look up the word cross, and we're going to see what it translates to. But it usually either means stake or a tree or timber, but it's not an actual cross. The cross is a pagan symbol. Actually, give me a second here. Let me full screen this. Okay, so let's look at this. And let's look at what it actually means, because a lot of people get confused about this. And, you know, I know in some of your KJV translations and many of your modern day Bibles, it says cross. But in many places, it says Yahusha was hung from a tree. But let's look at this. Cross. Now it says storos. Now let's look up the word storos. This is G4716. That's why I say it's good to use a concordance. Now, like I say, I don't believe the concordance is 100% reliable, especially when it comes to certain things, certain truths they don't want you to know. But I feel like it gives you enough to kind of like get an understanding. So let's pull this up. Hold on a minute, y'all. What the heck? Okay. All right. Let's look at what the word storos means, and then we can get a better understanding of this. But I can tell you right now, it doesn't mean cross. All right, look. Storos, masculine noun. Now it says cross right here, but it also says an upright stake, specifically appointed one, used as such in fences or palisades. Now, if you know about the Romans, they had a torture method. And one way that they tortured you was hanging you from an upright stake. Now, when it says tree, some people are like, okay, well, he was hung from a tree, which he was, because a storos or a stake would come from a tree. Now, whether he was hung from an actual upright stake or actual tree, I lean more towards a tree, because when you look at the scriptures, it does mention tree hanging so many times. And then when you connect that to slavery and what our people endured, I would not put it past that. But I don't believe in the cross. I believe the cross is a pagan symbol. Even when you think about the Ankh that's used in Egypt, that is also a form of the cross. So it's all pagan. It's all pagan. Do you have a video about the serpent seed that cannot receive mercy? My wife has been listening to you for months and has been asking me for teaching on it. You would have to watch my end time series. I mentioned this earlier. Like I said, let me be real with y'all. I've said this before. If you have the bloodline of the fallen, can you be saved? A lot of people ask me that. Yes, you can. And I'm going to show you. There was a Horite that was grafted into Simeon. I'm going to show you in the scriptures. Because some people believe, oh, well, if you serve a seed, you can't be saved. First of all, y'all got to understand that we are going to receive a new body in the kingdom. So that wouldn't even apply. But let me show you this, because there was a Horite in the Exodus that was grafted into the tribe of Simeon, and I'm going to show you in a second here. Hold on a second. Let me see if I can pull it up. And yes, there was grafting in even back in the Old Testament, or what the so-called Old Testaments. Let me see something. I'm trying to pull it up. I don't know the scripture off the top of my head. When I read this, I was like, well, there it is. Hold on. Let me look it up on my phone. Give me a second, y'all. But yeah, I might do a teaching on it, but I feel like, I could do a teaching on it, but I don't really feel like, I don't feel led to do it. If people ask me, I usually just refer them to the scripture. But Yahuwah did say that we have to preach the Bashura of all creatures. Like I said, the only people I believe can be saved is the Jewish people. Amalek. Then the only folks I believe is just done for. Yeah. But Madabar, Numbers 13:5. Okay, let's go there real quick. Since I'm already on Blue Letter Bible, I'm going to just go from there. Numbers 13, verse 5. And I want y'all to see it. That's why I'm using the blue letter, because you can see it from the KJV. Of the tribe of Simeon, Shaphat means judge, the son of Hori. Hori is where you get the Horites. It says he's of the tribe of Simeon. This Shaphat is a Horite. Let me show you. Numbers 13:5. I'll show you in the concordance as well. Of the tribe of Simeon, Shaphat, which means judge. Okay, the son of Hori. Let's look at Hori. Let's look at the definition. Kori or Kuri. Okay, that's a kat, that's a rash, that's a yad. So Kuri or Hori, and how they say in the English. Cave dweller. Okay, so this cave dweller was grafted in to the tribe of Simeon, a Simeonite. Okay, so he was this Horite was grafted into our people. All right, he was grafted in. So yeah, I believe the serpent seed can be saved for real, but they got to do like everybody else. They got to keep the laws, keep the commandments, cleave to Jacob, and so on and so forth. But yeah, they can be saved. Only people who can is Amalek, and that's the Jewish people. They done for. They're gonna be destroyed for real. And if you didn't see that teaching, I talked about it earlier. I talked about it earlier in the stream, and I showed you guys proof that they can't be. It literally says it in the book of Gad the seer, but they removed it. As a matter of fact, just to prove it, since I'm talking about the Jewish people, I'll just show you. I literally have a video where this guy is talking about how they drink blood, and y'all know they do because it's not something they hide. I mean, if you look up Bepeh Matiza, I mean, that's what they do. They drink blood. All right, let me show you. There's a video of this white guy who was talking about them and how the Jewish people are the biblical Amalek, and they do like these rituals and they drink blood and they do all this other type of stuff. Give me a second. I got the video right here. I'll show you. But yeah, I mean, if you want to, I would look up the book of Gad the seer. If you didn't catch the stream earlier, we read it already, and it says that there's not going to even be a remnant of these people. And he talks about Ashkenaz, he talks about Sepharad, and there's a reason why they removed that book from the Bible as well, because it reveals some things that obviously they don't want you to know. Well, yeah, if there was a Horite grafted into Simeon, then that means that the serpent seed can be saved. I mean, if they repent, like I said, if they don't want to repent, they want to continue to do evil, there is no salvation. I mean, you got to accept HaMashiach, but yeah, it's pretty clear. All right, here we go. Look at this video. Let me share it with you. Hold on, let me go back to Instagram.
This book here, Cannibalism, Blood Drinking, and High Adept Satanism. Kurth told a story in his book that he wrote quite a while ago that matched the exact behavior of the Khazarians that Cliff High described in his story. And I knew there was no way that these stories were unrelated because they were so sick. They were so disgusting and morbid that I knew there's no way that could have been brought up by these two different societies to be the exact same way that they operate. So it opened a door for me. It opened a door for me as far as understanding the Khazarian mafia by hearing the story, because it not only told me how terrible, how horrible they are, but their actual actions, which match to the human trafficking stories I've been getting out of the tunnels that are being captured right now in our modern society today. And so it all just brought it together for me. But I'll tell you, the story is that Kurth, from this book, Kurth described in his youth, he was in the CP world. He had been thrust into that world through his uncle, who was tied to a high-ranking official in the Khazarian mafia. And Kurth was just a young boy, 5 or 6 years old, and was being raised by Christian parents who were totally unaware of this other world society that their son was being manipulated and used in right under their watch. They were completely aware because this group so early captures the mind of their abused. So Kurth, as a child, never communicated to his parents that he was being used in ritual abuse settings for Satanism. And so he grew up in this incredibly bipolar world where on one side he's going to church and he's being taught in the ways of Western religion, and then literally during the week and at other weekends, whatever, when his parents aren't around, his uncle is taking him to these child sacrifice rituals and these insanely disgusting rituals that these people take part in. Okay, so there were two stories that struck me. Okay, so just make sure there are no kids around.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to watch this, I'll probably, like I said, you got to go watch my Jewish video. I literally showed everything he said about Amalek and all that stuff. But he told, I mean, if you understood what they're involved in, you would know there's no salvation for them. You would just know. But the thing is, a lot of these things are not put out, you know what I'm saying, in the public because, I mean, they run everything. So they hide a lot of stuff. But I'm going to just show you again, Word of Truth for your wife to watch. Tell her to go to my End Time series, okay? Go to my End Time series here on my channel. Let me show you how to get there. I did like 2 long episodes exposing everything about these people and how evil they are. But if you go to my page, right, this is my main page, scroll down. You got my music catalog right here. Scroll down, and you're going to go to the End Time series, okay? And then you're going to scroll over and you're going to see these 2 videos, the Noahide laws and the rise of Amalek. This is part 1, and then this is part 2. Both of these videos prove it. You know what I'm saying? And if you watch it, you'll find it. You know what I'm saying? But I would just say you need to watch that, and that'll just give you everything you need to know because we went deep exposing these people. And the stuff they're involved in, man, for those of y'all that don't know, it's disturbing. It is very, very disturbing what these people do. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I say I look forward to their destruction for real. Dabarim 25:17-19, and Bamadabar 24:20. And when he looked on Amalek, he took up the parable and said, Amalek was the first of the nations, but his latter shall be that he perishes forever. That's what I'm saying. They're not going to, there's no salvation for them. If you connect that to Gad the seer and what it says about how there's not going to be no remnant of Ashkenaz, no remnant of the Sephardic, that their corpses will fall amongst his people, and then you connect that to this, and then you connect that to what they're involved in, dude, it's clear. They're going to be destroyed. I mean, they're literally ushering in the false Messiah. They're literally ushering in the anti-Messiah and the third temple and all these things. They literally stole the identity of his children and have been blessed by the world. Why would there be salvation for them? There's no way under the dome. Oh, thank you. It's his wife. Oh, you're welcome, sis. You're welcome. Matter of fact, you know what? Before I jump off of here, I'll show you real quick. I just want to show you the part about Amalek. And then, you know, the rest of the stuff, if you want to look deeper into it, you can check out those videos. But I'll just show you real quick. I'm not sure if it was part 1 or part 2. Okay, here it is. Let me show y'all this real quick. This is from the video itself, the video in question. Okay. Would inherit. Let's see. I'm gonna fast forward.
And so to get their will. And so what I heard was this incredible story moving into Khazaria now. The Amalekites moved up from the Levant, they're next to the Mediterranean Sea, up north into Khazaria.
Okay. So the Amalekites moved into Khazaria. All right. Modern day Ukraine, by the way. Ukraine is modern day Khazaria. The Amalekites moved into Khazaria. Them people are Amalek, y'all. They are Amalek. They are Edomites, Amalek. the Amalek. Amalek moved into Khazaria. We're trying to connect the dots to Amalek and these people, the Khazars. Okay. Now, as I've shown you in the previous video, we looked at how all of these folks have been kicked out of all these different countries. Okay. Because they were vicious, they were blood drinking, they were into some wicked stuff. But let's keep watching. You know, it's all starting to come together a little bit more. All right.
And so there is within this nation of people, this real strong understanding of plant herbs and how to use them to your advantage. And this then was carried out in a story that Cliff High described, which actually got me going on this essay originally. And the reason why it did was because it tied directly to another story that was the same story that I found in a book that's unrelated to Cliff. This book here, Cannibalism, Blood Drinking, and High Adept Satanism.
Okay, so why did Yahusha, our king, our coming kinsman redeemer, tell you these people are the synagogue of Hashatan? What is Satanism? Cannibalism, blood drinking. What did the fallen angels' descendants do? The Nephilim, what did they do? Eat flesh and drink blood. Wake up, y'all, okay? That Horite, Timnah, okay? She did that because she was one of them. Why do the Ish people do that today? You know why? Because they're the same freaking people. They are descendants of the Nephilim. You think about the royal family. You think about, you know, the Rothschilds. They're all into this stuff. I rest my case. It's very clear to see. Anywho, so y'all know the truth. There is no salvation for the Jewish people. Go tell a Jew you ain't going to be saved. That's messed up, but it's true. But it's true. All right, family. I'm done. Family, please hit the like button. Thank you guys so much for joining the stream. I'm gonna go find some Jew and tell them they ain't gonna be saved. Hit the like button, family. Thank you guys so much for joining. I appreciate you guys. I'm sorry about the whole issue earlier when it comes to the stream. If you guys are watching this right now, if you want to watch it right away, just give it a little minute because I'm going to chop out that part where we had some technical issues. So, just give it time for the video to process. It'll be available here. And if you're on the Discord, I'll post it in Discord so y'all know when it's ready in case you might have missed some of it and you want to rewatch it. But just give me like 2 hours before you try to come back and rewatch it because it's going to take time to chip out that part that kind of messed up so it can just be one cohesive stream. So just keep that in mind. Also, because I'm editing it, it will not have the live chat that we have right now. So that's the only thing you gotta understand. And I hate to do that because I like looking at the old live chat. I read people's comments and stuff. But yeah. So just keep that in mind. I'm gonna close this out with my song, The War on Woke. Shalom.
Hey, Yaxter.
Yeah.
A war on woke is a war on black. If you black, we are under attack. A war on woke is a war on black. These Republicans will end you and ain't telling you that. A war on woke is a war on black. LGBT now woke, it has been hijacked. A war on woke is a war on black. If you black, we are under attack. I don't believe in the system, slay that Democrat donkey. And these liberals still hate us and they calling us monkeys. How you claim Black Lives Matter, still pushing abortion? Joe Biden giving money for reparations to foreigners. Kamala Harris only black when it fits her agenda. And Obama been a yeah, he's sweeter than Splendor. They only support black lives if you're gay. They monetize our oppression, they the KKK. Don't be fooled by their tactics, they covertly some racist. White supremacy hides between swarthy black faces. Don't be fooled by their tactics, they covertly some racist. White supremacy hides between swarthy black faces. A war on woke is a war on black. If you black, we are under attack. A war on woke is a war on black. These Republicans will end you and ain't telling you that. A war on woke is a war on black. LGBT now woke, it has been hijacked. A war on woke is a war on black. If you black, we are under attack. The Republicans are really white supremacist Nazis. Calling out racism doesn't make me a commie. Make America great means enslave all the Negroes. They would love to fill every single grave with a Negro. If we don't know history, we are doomed to repeat it. They think black history don't matter and our children don't need it. European history, we are forced to read it. They want to bring back slavery, you don't want to believe it. Yahusha is king, screw these Edomite heathens. And the lineage of evil swims in the blood of these demons. Yahusha is king, screw these Edomite heathens. And the lineage of evil swims in the blood of these demons. A war on woke is a war on black. If you black, we are under attack. A war on woke is a war on black. These Republicans will end you and ain't telling you that. A war on woke is a war on black. LGBT now woke, it has been hijacked. A war on woke is a war on black. If you black, we are under attack.
In this crooked game of power politics here in America, the Negro, namely the race problem, integration, civil rights issues, are all nothing but tools used by the whites who call themselves liberals against another group of whites who call themselves conservatives, either to get into power or to retain power. Among whites here in America, the political teams are no longer divided into Democrats and Republicans. The whites who are now struggling for control of the American political throne are divided into liberal and conservative camps. The white liberals from both parties cross party lines to work together toward the same goal. And white conservatives from both parties do likewise. The white liberal differs from the white conservative only in one way. The liberal is more deceitful, more hypocritical than the conservative. Both want power, but the white liberal is the one who has perfected the art of posing as the Negro's friend and benefactor. And by winning the friendship and support of the Negro, the white liberal is able to use the Negro as a pawn or a weapon in this political football game that is constantly raging between the white liberals and the white conservatives. The American Negro is nothing but a political football.
Hey, Exter.